Hey, listen. How's it going, guys? I am feeling pumped up. It's a little earlier than we usually stream, but hey, Professor Meatball is here again. He's feeling up for the challenge. If you guys aren't aware, we had surgery for Professor Meatball yesterday to remove a cyst that had a little bit too much melanin in it. Nothing too suspicious, but it was just to be safe. Now it is out for biopsy. It is off his body. Thank the good GME AMC goods. We have so much to cover today. We have just the top news for our GME and AMC friends. Let me change this to GME, of course, all in a pre-market up 1.5% to 204, and for AMC up in the pre-market 1.5% to 24 cents. Suspicious? We can't even begin to talk about the suspicious stuff happening. 10 minutes cut out from the CNBC report. Not only that, but also the Robinhood fiasco continues to go on and on and on. Who is going to jail? Who is going to pay for everything? Could it be you? That is questions that we all answered earlier on. So without further ado, my name is Andrew. I'm a data scientist here in Silicon Valley. I'm just a smooth-brained ape looking for a banana just like you guys, and we have a couple of goals today. Today we are trying to raise money for PAWS, for other global organizations that help people that cannot afford medical procedures for their dogs and other possible costs that come with fear, uncertainty, and doubt when it comes to pet care. So that is where today's charity live stream is specifically for. I've got my witch hat, and it is quadruple witching day. If you guys aren't aware, this is the turtleneck I wear in a lot of my thumbnails. And now, guys, this is my witch cosplay. I'm doing it right here. We have so much DD. Renzel posted this 2 hours ago. He posted an hour early, which means I'm posting an hour early as well to make sure that you guys are prepared, looking at the markets, making sure that you are smashing that subscribe button, smashing that like button, because at 65,000 like, Avoxier is going to put in another $40,000, much needed for today's volume. So guys, we need to get to 65,000 subscribers, and we need to get to 10,000 likes on this stream. What's going on? Good morning, Vin Nguyen. What's going on? Jesus Villa. We have Carolina Concepts and 10J Daw. We have Chris Rakes, Blues Crew, Jim Sum, Jules, Jonathan, and HT the Stonk Stranger. Yes, by the end of this video, you're not only going to understand the quadruple witching day in and out, you're going to get to know intimately the Four HODLmen of the APE-Pocalypse. Trades is going to be here. Matt Kors is going to be here. Max Maher is going to be here, and perhaps many more. We're going to have fun tricks along the way. For example, the first $1,000 that we earn, we're going to get Meatball this big old doggy treat. And Mr. Small is already helping us out. Thank you so much for that, super. For every $1,000 that we raise, I'm gonna buy another. That's right. Look in the description. $100 AMC and GME. Right. So there you go. Already put out there. Trey matched the foundation for the charity, but today we need all the help we can get for the Ape Army, for the AMC and GME train. So by the end of this stream, $1,000. Every $1,000 that we raise for charity, $100 I'm gonna match with my own money to AMC and GME. Let's get this bread, guys. So, Matt Millie, how's it going? Happy witching day, everybody. May the GME gods bless us today. Welcome back, Mr. Meatball. Professor Meatball, did you hear that? Did you hear that? Everyone is excited to see you guys. How's it going, guys? We are here to see if the squeeze will be today. And I think, let me just check. Am I the only one of the HODLmen currently up? Well, yeah. Everyone else is going to be up in another 30 minutes. So you guys are just getting the exclusive scoop of what you need to know. This is the synopsis for today, March 19th, 2021, from Renzel himself. Good morning, San Diego. I am Renzel, and he needs that drink. Insert flashy intro card. I'm going to grab my big old pitcher of water. You know what it is. I'll be right back. Today I am double fisting. Just gonna be hydrating all dang day. Oh, Olive Cheeto Man, have a great day. Thanks for everything. And Scooter McDuder says, Happy Quadruple Witching Day. Apes, P.S. told my wife this and she looked at me like I was having a stroke or something. At least her boyfriend got it. Thank you, Scooter McDuder. It's important to have friends, especially if they are your wife's boyfriend. Jonathan Locke says, Google top ads this saying GME squeeze over obviously lies, right? Thoughts? It's Quadruple Witching Day. It is the day that we've been waiting for, and to be able to, for them to try to preempt this by saying that it's all over, we are looking at some serious like aggravated on one side, and the other side is just buying and holding. Like, imagine how that power dynamic works, and then you'll be able to kind of connect the dots here. Holy moly. And once again, I will be counting all donations from PayPal and Venmo as well, so that is in the description right there. And once again, if you guys are looking for the foundations that we'll be supporting, we've been working with a veterinarian who is also a Mo Monkey Moon Platoon member himself. Paul has been giving out all of these foundation ideas. If you wanted to contribute your own foundation idea, go over to that community post in the description below. And remember, while you're there, subscribe, hit that like button, help as many apes get this message out and get those scissors in the chat. And on we go to Rensel's DD for Quadruple Witching Day. Gabriel Bellinger, thank you so much for the donation to the pets. Love the hat. Yeah, this is my my Quadruple Witching hat. Okay, so this is my witch outfit. Quadruple Witching Day. All right, so today is the 19th on which stock index futures, stock index options, stock options, and single stock futures expire simultaneously. Only happens once every 3 months. While stock options contracts and index options expire on the third Friday of every month, all 4 asset classes expire simultaneously on the third Friday of March, June, September, and December. Today we'll also see that the ETFs rebalance, and I have no clue how that will turn out, okay, Rensel, but one thing I do know, today will be expensive for them if they even touch the ETFs, as today is dividends day. Yeah, there we go. There's so much going on today. It will be a miracle if we don't see that volume blow through the roof for GameStop and AMC, which is what we are banking on, Give me one hot second. Woo, witches in the chat. Let's go. It's time for the main event, says Jonathan Baldwin. Let's go. Platoon, says Anthony Flood. Bay Area, California in here, says Lee Marie. Okay. Jerry Morris, thank you for that very, very generous donation. Glad to see Professor back. Happy Kong Day. Let's stonking go. Okay, so I said that the first $1,000 will be for giving Meatball this, but the next $100 plus donation, I'm going to give Meatball half the treat. And then at $1,000, I'll give Meatball the full treat. Okay, let's see. So we already talked about Witching Day here. Now, also, what you need to keep in mind is that we have been seeing lower and lower volume time and time again. Remember, yesterday we had barely like 10 million volume. Right now, this morning, GameStop has, CK Moody, thank you so much for the super. Today, GameStop has 44,000 in volume between pre-market, and AMC has just 10 times that, but roughly AMC is always around 10 times GameStop. Just right now, it's just not seeming like there is tons of growth pre-market, which is possibly what we expected. So every time the volume gets low, it pops for a bit from $40 to $120 to $240. So going by this marker alone, we can expect this to go up in the next few days. Okay, actually, you know what? I am going to add something to the... I forgot to add this to the... There we go. Every $1,000 raised, I'm going to buy another $1,000 of AMC and GME. That way we'll remember. Okay, and now back to the show. Oh, sweet. And Neil, thank you for the super. Don't get your hopes up. Most quadruple witching days are a dud. Be prepared to buy the dip. Yes, be prepared for all kinds of shenanigans. And remember, It's not over until all shorts are covered. Volume Regulus, all shorts must cover. Tyler Birch, good morning. Andrew, good morning. Meatball, and morning. Apes and Dababla, thank you guys so much for the supers. Very generous. Every time the volume gets low, it pops for a bit from 40 to 120 to 240. Remember this? So addendum, we know the dates, they know the dates. Expect them to try and pull all the stops. Expect effery as always. Expect them to try and crash the price, or a fake squeeze saying, well, that was $400. That was it. You know better. All right, seriously, let the effery begin, but rule by logic, not emotion. All right, GME, bull flags getting larger, supply running out. All right, simple as it gets. This is the technical analysis you guys are waiting for. Simple as it gets, Meatball. All right, you heard it here. There we go. Which hat? Take my upvote. Thank you. All right, 500 likes, 2,100 of you watching for the DD. The math doesn't check out, guys. This is the DD you're looking for. This is the price action technical analysis that we'll be following throughout the day. I'm going to be going through what happened in the pre-market and after hours, as well as a recap of what happened yesterday. If that is something that interests you, then make sure you guys have to reciprocate. Hit that like button so that other apes find this video. Okay, so let's actually get AMC back up there. Miles Wilson, thank you for that generous donation. Video proof CNBC edited the hearing. Okay, so we covered this yesterday. Context: Daniel Keller is calling out the SEC for their mismanagement when it comes to big market makers. They don't regulate them correctly. They just give them a fine when they break the law and let them keep their profits. After it cuts off, he also begins talking about how shady business has been being done by market makers, which is too big to fail, put the financial system at risk, and in effect the economy. If 20,000 of you have watched that, the 10 minutes that they cut out, if you guys haven't yet, let me see if this covers it briefly. 49 seconds, okay? 49 seconds. So watch this closely. This is the cut that CNBC made. Shane Balcom, here's a taste. More incoming when we get our attendees. Thank you. Levy says Meatball needs his biscuit. Come on, guys. Meatball needs its biscuit. We already raised $174, and we just are getting started.
He's like Citadel.
Okay, so this is just both audio at the exact same time.
For regulation SCI, which is supposed to have resilient infrastructure, and the SEC and
it's not you guys. The volume is low.
Dealers like Citadel from that regulation and those requirements. So there's a risk on the infrastructure side. There's a risk on the systemic institution side. For anybody to say if Citadel shut down today, even for a day, that means 26.
Wow, that's a hard cut. So you guys know on the channel, this is the last video I uploaded yesterday. He goes on and says about the shady practices and how it's illegal, the other kind of activities. And the CNBC cut just doesn't even make any sense. They cut from him talking to, I don't even think the same interviewer, and then they cut to a completely different congressperson asking Sal Arnuk a question instead of Dennis Keller. Wow. Okay, you guys have heard it first on the site yesterday, and now you guys have a confirmation of just a side-by-side comparison of these two videos. This is the real one from the U.S. House of Representatives, the live stream, and this one is the one that CNBC put out. Okay, if you guys are wondering what they censored, I have put the full 10 minutes on the channel. Let's see. eToro. eToro's CEO's shirt is awesome. Maybe a coincidence, but given the circumstance, who knows? Yeah, he wears a HODL shirt. That is important. When in doubt, zoom out. Okay, so 201.75. That is what we're looking at here. A big old rise in February, and now we are seeing that come on back. That's the January gamma squeeze right here, and we are pretty darn close to our rips back then. Seriously, yesterday and the past few days have been sideways, and I've been seeing people complaining. Just remember, we've seen that in February as well. Remember the technicals, we have a super big cup and handle forming. If you guys aren't aware, we're going to jump into the Investopedia right in a second. Robin Witch, here we go. Let's see. Donate to the poor, not the rich. Exactamundo. Eugene, I would love to check your post, but I cannot see any links. So if you posted a link, YouTube automatically flags those and does not send them over to me. If you want to send over a link, you can either tweet it, mention it at me, or you can send it on Instagram at AndrewMoMoney. Seriously, remember yesterday and the past few days have been sideways, and I've seen people complaining. Just remember, we've had that in February as well. So we have that big cup and handle. Actually, let's just cover it right now. If you guys aren't aware, What is a cup and handle? It's a pattern on a securities price chart. It's a technical indicator that resembles a cup and a handle, where the cup is the shape of a U. That's the easy part, right? And a handle has a downward drift. So this is the cup and handle right there. The cup and handle is considered a bullish sign, with the right-hand side of the pattern typically experiencing lower trading volume. This is basically exactly how GME is shaping up right now. If we can zoom out to the daily, if we zoom out to the daily, we'll be able to see some crazy lines of resistance and support that I've drawn before. But look at that beautiful cup and look at that handle. The handle is a slight downward drift, and it is running out of volume. That is essentially the perfect bread and butter, exactly what we need to see to make this happen. Key takeaways, okay. Cup and handle is a technical chart pattern, right? We have the U, has a bullish signal up extending an uptrend. It's used to spot opportunities to go long, and technical traders using this indicator should be able to place a stop buy order slightly above the upper trend line of the handle part of the pattern, okay? So let's see if there's a picture here. Look at that. Basically exactly what we saw on the daily chart. So boom. See that cup? This is the gamma squeeze back in January, and all the way down to here, we are essentially right here. This is a definition of cup and handle right there. What is quadruple witching day? Marco, we got you, man. We are going to figure it out together. So quadruple witching day is where 4 different markets expire at the same exact time. Their contracts are over, which means, hey, this happens once every 3 months, and it may just be the volume push we need for that cup and handle to go skyward. Skyward witch. That's a brand new hat. Okay, let's see. So, thank you, Isaac. I think so too. It's a nice hat. Okay. Akiba Blade. Once again, all the charities are down in the description, so go ahead and look down. It's going to be a combination of local charities as well as global and national charities. Mainly, you guys are voting for pause, so that's going to be a bulk of the charity donations, and we are going to divvy it up so that local charities also get their chance to be able to do some local good, depending on where you Mo monkeys are living. Miles Wilson, another super. Can we talk about the exit strategy and where the moon will be for GME and AMC? I've heard anywhere from 1K to 100K a share. Please offer clarity. The reason why we've been talking about 100K a share is the fact that this is a casino, ladies and gentlemen. No, this is an AMC theaters where they can charge $10 or $20, whatever they want for a bottle of water, because you can't bring in your own water. When the supply is literally up to people hodling, then the people hodling can cause the price of the stock to be any price. Name your price, because they need to cover. That's the coerced buying that we've been talking about. Let me actually put this below my head instead. So, okay. Perfect. That's a little easier to see. Okay, there we go. So, we will be taking ticker symbol suggestions as well. So, Mr. Mean, you'll be first on deck on LKCO. So, Showcon 5, normal peacetime meme war readiness. Showcon 4, heightened security and awareness, concern and spam. Showcon 3, we got increased meme readiness, right? Forum sliding distraction. Showcon 2 is maximum readiness, division tactics and attrition. And Showcon 1, multi-pronged shill attack, surge, swarming, total war, battle of Sevengrad, Dunkirk. Expect Showcon 1. Expect a lot of FUD today. Fear, uncertainty, and doubt. And that was what we were fighting against. Today's charity live stream is specifically against fear, uncertainty, and doubt for pet ownership and medical procedures for your pets. Jake Howden, what's going on, Meatball Gang? Let's go. Feeling good about today for AMC. Expect Showcon 1. We've things that we can see today are varied from I'm worried about your money, please sell, to distracting to other stocks, trying to get people to paper hand mass report the guys that do this, that do the most, unfortunately this user and this user this morning. Oh, what happened? Oh my god, did Renzel and Pixel have a falling out? What happened? Oh no. Okay, this is a shock to me. Did something happen earlier? And the Pixel got banned? I'm trying to put together the pieces. What's going on? Andrew Nuts and Gorilla Gang are here, baby. Let's get some gorillas and scissors in the chat. Oh, man. Let us get those gorillas and scissors in the chat. So, what happened? Is Pixel going to explain exactly what happened? Well, I guess if you guys have the full story, I didn't expect that Pixel and Renzel had a falling out. Just know that if the reason you've bought the stock hasn't changed, why should you change your position? Be vigilant today, but be on your extreme best behavior. Being nice helps. Because people are nice, we were able to weed out the shills easily. We were able to see who is who very fast because shills can't be nice and do their job. Oh, Ben Wright says, hope Meatball surgery went well and he's recovering comfortably. Meatball, he's got the comfortable donut of shame here, but he's gonna do just fine. Okay, so beware of incoming gains, FUD. Prepare for shill fake gains when the mother of all short squeezes starts. If I was a hedgie worth billions of dollars, what would I do? Post fake portfolios with Photoshop and spam post gain prawn when the mother of all short squeezes starts. Let's see. Okay, let me see. People are saying, Scooter McDuder says, hey, it's Pixel got banned from Reddit. They all got banned. Oh, man. Let's see. Oh, Whirlwind Film is saying, turn off my autofocus. Unfortunately, this is a ZV-1, so I'm not sure if I can actually auto-adjust anything. But I would love to learn. If you have any thoughts about it, send a email to me at AndrewMoBusiness and tell me exactly how a ZV-1 works, because I do not know. Let's see. So Thaddeus Ghostal says Pixel got banned from Reddit, but no falling out. Reddit has now blocked 2 prominent DD providers. Oh, I see. Okay, gotcha. Got it. Okay, phew. Got it. Pixel was attacked by fake reports. Haha. I see. Okay. How to best avoid that. So in my opinion, the easiest and best way to fight this tricky strategy, which they will 100% try out, is to restrict any gain prawn on this sub. Make it so that all gain prawns until X days post mother of all short squeezes will result in an instant ban. If you guys aren't aware, this is just people trying to FOMO you into selling, right? They're gonna be like, oh man, I bought a Lamborghini, I bought this, I bought that. I'm so excited that I sold at like $400 before the gamma squeeze even starts. Right? Before the gamma squeeze even starts. That's exactly what we are trying to avoid. We all have the same rule here. No gains, loss posts, as this will result in an instant ban. Thank you for the rules. Okay, thou shalt not be a paper-handed Portnoy. Expect everything today. Okay, we can see this go up as well as down. Don't get scared if you see this go to $100. Don't get scared if you see it go to $400. We have diamond handed through the lows time and time again. So if we go up, diamond hand, there is as well. The price is whatever we set it to. Now let's get a little bit close. Let's get a little bit close right now. Look at Professor Meatball sleeping in the corner, right? Look at me. If you have been playing with money that you are afraid to lose, as of right now, I have to ask you, while the price is staying consistent at $200, if you need to get out, those scissors in the chat are for you. No shame in it whatsoever. If you need to get out, cut yourself out right now, because it might go down to the ground or it might go up to the moon. Right now, I'm being completely serious. Okay, there's no sense of artifice in my voice. We are here because we are here to learn about stonks. We're here to make small bets with money we are willing to lose. But if you've been betting money that is either supporting yourself or a loved one, and you can be a loved one as well, stop it. Stop it right now, because today we're going to see some major turbulence. So that's why everyone else buckle up. Let's see some scissors in the chat right now for everyone that we have sent to the scissor lands, right? We sent them to the scissor lands. Nothing to be ashamed of. This is the point, okay? Make sure that you are not playing with money that you are afraid to lose. So now that we have explained that situation, explained that I'm not a financial advisor, I cannot give you financial advice, people have ridiculed some of us saying higher numbers, 100,000, are unattainable. Yet with researching, I've not found anything indicative that there even is a ceiling. Everything tells me that losses with a short can be infinite. Hello, Kenny, we are inevitable. Okay, let's look at some psychology. Psychological experiment in finance many years. Let's take a look. We know that if the little guys band together and hodl, it is an guaranteed win. That's not speculation, that's fact. The amount of short shares simply exceeds the amount needed to cover them. If we collectively buy and hold, no matter what, we will win big and can walk away wealthy. Our resistance is not the short selling hedge funds, it's our two emotions, greed and fear. Simple as that. Greed is when we start to see it go up in $10 or $20 jumps and want to grab small profits at the expense of others. Remember, this is a big prisoner's dilemma. Fear when we see it start dropping and panic sell. Matthew S. My DD hedgies are so funked. Go meatballs deep. Okay. Meatball, you doing okay? All right. Fear when and yet hedge funds are still shorting this stock today because they believe they're not capable of overcoming these two emotions as a collective group. I'm in this thing just for the novelty of it. Win or lose, this is really something significant occurring here that I'll remember for some time. Collapse. And I collapse too. There are two types of emotion in this, greed and fear. They are using bots, trolls, and shills to spread fear, uncertainty, and doubt, get some of us to fear what will happen. They told us it was over when we hit $15, then $20 then, and the first spike back to $40, and now at $200, they're saying it's over again. No, it's not. Stevie 55, if it dips, I buy. If it grows, so do I. Have a great day, apes, whatever happens. I'm so glad to be part of the family and meatball fan base. Thank you, Andrew. Stevie, I appreciate you so much. Thank you so much for the kind words there. Okay, so because I believe in the stock, I am sure that everything I've read so far lines up, both bullish or bearish. All of this info has led me to believe I am Michael Burry-ish, okay? There's a chance card. You've been margin called. Pay each player whatever the hell they're asking for. That is what we're looking for. If you guys have not heard about the mechanics of that margin call, it is if you don't have enough money to pay up, the people holding the purse strings, people that you thought were your friends, right? The DTCC, the other clearing firms, they are going to go to you and say, sell every single asset, every single stock, every single long, short position, doesn't matter. Every single position that you have, and that's so that you can cover your shorts for GME and AMC. If this happens, that is the short squeeze we're talking about. Coerced buying of the highest caliber, immediate, intense coerced buying, and it's different per hedge fund and institution that shorted GME or AMC. 61,500. How's it going, guys? 65,000 is the goal for Avox here to buy $40,000 in the next big dip, which is right now. So we really need Avox here's help. So let's get this stream up to 10K likes or gets up this channel to 65,000. Hey, wasn't Hey It's Pixel going to do a stream with a dramatic face reveal? Like your outfit, by the way. Thank you, Rasmus. He said he was going to do it after today because he's afraid of what happens today. Arthur Anderson says, ask Trey if the Four HODLmen are going to start an OnlyFans. Seriously though, big love to Meatball and all of you, Andrew, Trey, Stonk Jesus, etc. I've read a very long comment earlier today. If you guys want to read it too, it's a reply to one of my a reply to my comment in Alexis's 27 long video, Hodelstein's 27 long video. Did not talk about peeing or talk about anything more infantile. I'm going to try to hold myself to that to raise the caliber of the show, but OnlyFans and other funny jokes. If you guys disagree, let me see some packages in the chat. If you guys like the jokes where you guys troll me and make me look at ticker symbol like ICUP and stuff like that, let me know. Remember to be nice to one another. Seriously, guys, be nice. It makes it so easy to remove the shills because if everyone is nice, these guys stand out. Act like everyone here is your best friend, like it's the hot chick dude you're on a date with. Act like this is your ape brother and you're both waiting on a rocket to go to Tendy Town. You know why? Because we are friends. Nothing matters. Only thing that matters is simple. Apes don't fight apes. Apes help other apes because anyone who isn't an ape gets banned faster than a monkey eats a banana. I'm Ron Burgundy. You say classy San Diego. B, thank you for the super. Exit strategy, check out Warden Elite's daily chart analysis DDs on our GME. Explains the triangle patterns, very intelligent day trader, also suspiciously suspended from Reddit. Let's go check it out. Okay. Thank you so much, Hector, with the coffee in the morning. He's waking up at 5 a.m. with me. That's insanity. Thank you so much. Oh man. Okay, so we got the GME backup.tumblr, blah blah blah. Oh, and there's already some edits. So he typed faster than normal when writing this up because afraid that he was gonna get banned himself. I guess shorts are gonna be very afraid. Thank you, Alex HODLmen, for the generous dono. We are looking down right below my name. Every $1,000 raised, I'm buying another $100 GME AMC. Okay, Pixel Warden are now banned by Reddit for 3 days. I know Pixel is in talks with Reddit, but he's waiting for a message back. Okay, this is serious. They just took our boy. They took our boy. Whether or not you like agreed with his DD or agreed with his methods, at least he was on our side. Pixel was our boy, and Warden too. So that's why I want to be able to read Warden's DD right after this. Essential Hard Worker, thank you for the dono. This donation is for Meatball. On a different note, do you have an email? I wrote something that will help people out. Not a big deal. If not, I do have one. Send it one time only since it's not business related, but I will allow you to send it to andrewmobusiness@gmail.com. Okay, there we go. Hector is my roommate and best friend. Let's see this. Just remember to not let hedgies get into your head. As always, buy and hold. I'm waiting for market open, and I'll be jumping on this bastard like Kitty on catnip. Kitty on catnip? That reminds me. I wonder how Roaring Kitty is preparing for all this. It's going to be like a tweet off, like massive tweet off. Almost 4,000 of you in this chat. I should be waking up at 5 a.m. more often. I was waking up and I'm like, please, I just want to push it back another hour. Oh, I hate waking up early. And yet I'm here. I'm so happy to be here. It's just easier and easier every day knowing that you guys are here waiting for us. And that is the cool part of this community. Okay, edit 2. This user did a great write-up of things that need to be known. So if you guys are looking for 7 things you need to know right now, here is what it is. What's up, guys? 7 things that you need to understand. Another $100 super. Good morning. For all the pet lovers out there, happy to see Meatball Cat Tea. This is exactly what I promised. Another $100 dono. We're going to give Meatball this half of his treat. It's okay. I have more Meatball. I mean, he's just watching diligently in the back. Okay, there you go. Oh boy. Right after this, we're going to go over the 7 most important takeaways for the quadruple witching day today. Such a excellent DD to have everything combined here. Okay, so we got this treat, right there. Boom, boom, boom. Don't get all over my laptop. Oh, half the treat. This is from Toby the dog in Derbyshire for Meatball to pass on to the other doggies in need. Keep your nerve today, people. HODL. Happy QWD. Happy Quadruple Witching Day. If you guys aren't aware, that is what we are raising money for, against fear, uncertainty, and doubt, against pet medical procedures and how to take care of your pet as maybe a first-time pet owner or a student. That's where I was able to start taking care of Meatball. Robert Larry 6969. Cheers to Meatball and GME. Have a good day, y'all. Here you go, Meatball. Yeah, I'm gonna zoom in on him. Face only. Here you go, Meatball. He's so confused. He's like, can I keep this? Break! You can have it. Oh. Good boy. Good boy. That was for the $100 dono. Like I said, he's gonna get another one when we hit $1,000 raised. Good boy, buddy. He's so obedient too. He's like, I'm not gonna chew it until I get the word. GameStop had us buying high and selling low. We're about to show the hedgies how that works. Boom, baby, let's get going. Okay, the top 7 things you must know about Quadruple Witching Day today. All right, so here we go. The key accounts being banned. Warden Elite, perfect. Now I don't have to find it. Who does the daily charting, which is amazing, was banned, as well as Hey User, it's Pixel. False reports by the shills, no doubt. Warden Elite 2 is confirmed alternative account for Warden Elite. Okay, so let's look at both of those in a sec. And Pixel has confirmed that this is a new one. Hey, it's not Josh. Okay, great. James Espinoza, how's it going? How certain are we anything will happen today? Not certain at all. Not certain at all, which is why right now we are focusing up on the day in which everyone has their sights locked on. Meme stocks have worked opposite of this market, so we don't know if anything will happen. Love the cause. Thank you so much for the question. Meme stocks, we talked about beta yesterday, which is a definition of how opposite does these stocks run. And we noticed that because of the outlier in January, the gamma squeeze basically made that beta -2 all on its own, that 1-2 day outlier. So just keep a note, while the entire market was trending slightly downward, GME was making a huge run for 1,700% up on the month. So just remember, that is why people might be telling you, hey, GME acts differently from the market. Outliers, baby. Data is king. That's what we're doing here. So key accounts being banned, we just talked about that. Number 2, anticipated levels price will drop to today. Some greater ape has been analyzing the charts, and based on where the support levels are identified, the prices we could expect to drop to today. It looks like 140 might be the lowest, so if you're wanting to buy more, that might be a good buy target, not financial advice. We can look at that DD as well. Okay, so we're looking at the 7 most important things that you need to note for today, quadruple witching day. That's number 1 and number 2. Number 3, the trading volume in GME has been dropping off a cliff in the past few days. No one seems to be selling, and I guess the hedgies are nervous because of the increased awareness of their nonsense, okay? We're gonna be focusing up on this DD first. We're gonna be doing some price technical analyses over on the WeBull charts right above my head, and then we are gonna be focusing up on our goals today, right? We're focusing up on 65,000 subscribers over right there, the live subscribe counter, and a Voxier's goal that to be able to buy another 40,000 of much needed AMC and GME. All right, so, and let's see, the trading volume in GME has been falling off a cliff, so we just read that. Now let's see, GME hiring. Yeah, people have, if you guys have heard, GME is hiring. They have a very, very cool like gaming chair setup. They have a brand new setup for the pandemic, the post-pandemic, whatever is supposed to happen. SC Outdoor Dad, thank you so much. I love your content. Meatball is amazing. I'm in on GME, AMC, Nokia, and got in on Roblox because my kids love playing. I'm in because I love the stock. Keep doing what you do, SC Outdoor Dad. That is why I'm here as well. Loving the stock, loving the fact that we get to wake up each day and teach you guys something. If that means that you guys stay and subscribe, hitting that bell button and that like button, that is something that allows you to invest in yourself to begin. Andrew broke out the D&D hat. This is actually my girlfriend's hat. She brought it from home yesterday, so that's very cool. Good to have parents close by. Here's why GME is dropping, and the general implication is that results next week are not going to be great or show much. Well, why on earth would a company that's not got great results coming up with hiring 6,000 plus new staff? I'm going to cover that as well. Why exactly is GME hiring new staff if they weren't going to be expecting major attendees growth in the future? Goldstein takeaways. Alexis Goldstein put together one of the major takeaways from the Congress hearing this week. She's the one of the awesome witnesses not afraid to speak the truth. We actually had a bunch of awesome witnesses. It was basically the opposite of the first congressional hearing. Essentially, when the first congressional hearing came around, they were all the people that would be going to jail if they said the stuff they were doing was illegal. So they all said, yeah, I can't answer that question. I appreciate that question. Thank you so much for the question. I'm from Bulgaria. Now, this time around, when we had all of these witnesses that are just essentially analysts and smart people, professors and doctors, they said, yeah, no, that was all illegal. Yeah, there's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. The only person that even could not make up their mind about payment for order flow was the COO of New York Stock Exchange, and even he did not say that payment for order flow should be kept. He just said he didn't have an opinion on it just yet. That's a really good sign. Ready the hedge fund tiers? The data wizard is here. Data wizard, now that I can get behind. Oh, I do need to be able to see though. I don't want to have a little tuft of hair right here. That's the aesthetic. Okay, so overall ownership, number 6. This ape has done some analysis and figured the retail likely owns more than 100% of available shares in GME. Guys, this is just all the news you need to hear about today. All 7 posts we're going to be covering piece by piece. 4,300 of you, what's going on? We are going to get this bread together. Absolutely no ads on this video, no sponsorships. The only sponsorship is that subscribe button and the donate button. If you guys want to donate directly, PayPal and Venmo, I'll be adding that all up later as well. well, and it skips all the crazy tax stuff that that YouTube has to do. So I appreciate that. If you guys are looking to donate directly, Venmo and PayPal are in the description below, and tagged right here in the pinned comment. Christopher Acevedo, you wore the hat. Love the channel. You know, quadruple wishing day. I gotta be wearing quadruple hats. Let's see. So, last one. Bloomberg terminal end of day yesterday. This awesome ape posted screenshots from the Bloomberg terminal at end of day yesterday. Love this sort of thing. It gives us access to some of the data only the hedgies and finance firms realistically have access to. Costs $24,000 a year. Anybody else have $24,000 a year? Jeez. Jack Jones, what's going on? Thank you for all the meatballs, those are the money ball emojis. Hey, if anything, this show is also brought to you by, if you want to get your own money ball gear, it's in andrewmomoney.com. The merch store has been open as of yesterday, and a bunch of you have already bought the gear. It is going to sell out because I don't want to restock the stores every week. I'm going to be creating brand new limited edition stuff every week, so go check that out on a weekly basis. So, first of all, we need to cover each piece of the pie. As you notice, Warden Elite is banned from Reddit, so this person has been banned. It seems like Josh has been unbanned already, so this is Josh right here. So Josh has already been unbanned. However, if we needed Warden Elite's second alt account, let's give it a look and see what he's posted here. He's the person that's been charting GME on a daily basis. So let's see, is this a chart? No, this is just to prove that it's him. Well, right now it seems like all Warden Elite content has been banned, and when he gets unbanned, we'll be able to see it later. Just trying to, I'm looking at you, autofocus. Focus up on me. Focus on me. There we go. All right. Topinga says, it's not much, but hopefully this will help a dog somewhere out there. Topinga, I know it will. Thank you. Every little bit helps a ton. So we have GME 319 price levels to watch. So this one is important. Listen up. Putting this up on top, they're getting downvoted to oblivion. Endgame is upon us, and we all know it. I feel like there isn't much of a point in me giving my price predictions anymore, because if you've been reading the DD, we all know there's some massive effing scheisse is about to go down. People have been asking me, even German people are like, why do I switch to German? It's because I'm trying not to get demonetized. Salutations, apes. You possibly 6 here with your price levels to watch tomorrow, March 19th. Remember, this is not mother effing financial advice. I ape am N. I received a few messages, blah, blah, blah. Let's look at this yummy colorful crayon drawing here. So there's a band right here. Where is the range? Somewhere between 160 and 200. That's the band right here. This is also a descending level of resistance that we are looking from a high of 300 or so and a few days ago to lower at like 400. No, sorry, that's 300 and so. That's 300 and so here, and this is around 200 or so here, and this is a descending level of support as well. Usually bad signs, but let's see, because we are looking at the large macro cup and handle pattern, and in that sense it could be good. Look at the light blue support and resistance lines. These patterns here are known as symmetrical triangle and a descending channel. Basically, price has bounced around off those levels, as you can see visualized above. Something to note, if you didn't see our last DD, the very small green box beneath the purple line is a gap up from March 8th. This is a very strong support at 172, red line above the purple line. Symmetrical triangles can break in either direction, see below. I would love to see the breakout to the upside, although I suspect tomorrow will be, whoa, big orange machine, what's going on? Get well soon, Meatball, for all the good doges. I always keep a cash reserve for dogs. Lost my dog in June. R.I.P. Daphne, rest in peace. Thank you, Daphne, for being such a good friend to Big Orange Machine, and we will see you in Valhalla. We are all heading up there today, and once again, we are getting real close to $1,000 already, so that is $100 for AMC and GME for me, as well as looking at Meatball here, getting the other half of his treat at $1,000. We'll be having a lot more fun goals along the way today, like Trey coming on the show, pulling that Kraken. I'm going to be joining him. We might have Max Maher also joining us, and Matt. I'm not sure if he has alcohol in the office, but he will be joining us as well. Let me check when they're going to join us. Okay. Nothing Nothing yet, but we've been talking on the cute little bro chat that we have together. So we're talking about the technical trends here. That being said, I love buying my favorite stock for cheap. So the levels that I will be watching tomorrow to average up is 189 to 190, the light blue line, 172, which is the hard floor, 157, the bottom of the big green box. So this is the range that is essentially like we cannot get past this area because of the technical analysis if GME will follow normal technical analyses, and I have a Hail Mary buy order at 150. Oof, the rocket is about to take off, and I don't know about you, but I am jacked to the T's. MACD and TTM squeeze look bullish on the 4 hour. Let's look at this. MACD, the MACD, is something that we've been looking at on this channel, and the TTM is something that other indicators will be able to tell you exactly what we are trying to find here. We are seeing that signal line push all the way over in the macro sense that the MACD line is pushing all the way over that signal line for a while now. So that is something that we like to see. Okay. All right, here we go. Too long didn't read. The squeeze is imminent. I suspect tomorrow shorts will play dirty and expect crazy volatile day due to quad witching. Buy and hodl. Support levels to watch tomorrow are 187, 172, and 157. If it gets really crazy, 140. In all honesty, I'm buying throughout the day because the price literally doesn't matter as of now. If we're talking about the sheer number of attendees at the top of Tendy Town, the price really may not matter. Almost 5,000 of you today. This is a great sign for quadruple witching. That means that almost 5,000 of you want to understand what is going to happen, and you are all on the same side. So Ape, love Ape working to buy as much AMC and GME, holding the line and supporting the cause right here. So Melvin just dropped a big fat dono and said, what happens if my broker goes bankrupt in case the stock rises to 10K? Is that even possible? Do the money get cleared at the moment I sell stock? What is the underlying mechanic of buying, selling stocks in regards to money flow? Wow, Melvin, you don't know this? I thought you were the chief investment officer of your grandfather's hedge fund. Darn, Melvin. Well, let me explain to you. If your broker does go bankrupt, which could happen, this is where the TTCC with their fat $1 trillion insurance policy comes in. If multi-trillion dollars is not enough to cover all of the shorts, because in the end of the day, it really might not be, then the American government will step in and have to bail you hedge funds out once more, except this time they are going to be, wait for it, giving money to the apes instead of giving money to dirty hedge funds that gambled once again with all of our grandparents' retirement funds. But at this point, since we're all officially old enough to invest ourselves, it's going to be our retirement funds and our parents. Christian C. Music sent us an article on Robinhood about Robinhood to your Instagram, ACR for life. I'll go check it out in a sec. And then Scott Pons says, Moon Platoon for the pups. Moon Platoon for the pups. That's a really good idea, actually. Moon Platoon for the pups. Charity for pups. Oh no, that's too many letters. How about charity for pups? Okay, there we go. Charity for pups. Brittany Levinson, hodling my measly shares. Thanks, Andrew. Love the hat, dude. I appreciate that, Brittany. I really do. This hat's getting a little itchy. And I can't see my hair, and I'm getting mad. Oh yeah, someone said Mark Cuban tweeted about you and Trey. That's not the real Mark Cuban, although I do appreciate that another Mark Cuban decided to tweet about me and Trey. I was about to go crazy if Mark Cuban was watching me and Trey's trades every single day. Okay, so there we go. Melvin, another question. Also, if I'm located outside of US because the stock was bought on NASDAQ, where are you right now? Are you in Bulgaria with Vlad chilling out in the Bulgarian slopes? Melvin, if you aren't aware, is someone who perhaps is the real Melvin, but most likely a support of the show who has Melvin as his username. He is dropping some fat donos in the chat. We appreciate that a ton. I don't know if you're located outside the US, but we will find you and take you to jail most likely. If you guys are wondering who's going to go to jail, that was a video that I posted in collaboration with Trey's Trades on the channel yesterday. Go check that out if you want to, but stay on the live stream just opened up 2 different windows. 35 mil to 14 mil to 9 million volume last 3 days. This shows me one thing. No ammo left for the big boys. Pop goes the weasel. This is the trend of a cup and handle. It is a big old U and then a trailing handle that runs out of volume. That is exactly what we're looking at on the macro chart. Paburo DBZ narrator voice. Last time on GME Z, the day has come. The hedge funds are charging the ultimate short attack. Will the Z-Apes prevail? Buy and hold, the most exciting episode yet of GME Z. I agree. Okay, GameStop's posted hundreds of job posts yesterday and confirmation bias. Guys, hello. 4,000 job postings to be exact. What do we got here? Retail staff in Lorain, Ohio, South Jordan, Utah, Glen Carbon, Illinois. We got Brooklyn, New York. Hey, if you hear your state, just go ahead and throw some scissors in the chat and tell us what city you're from. Fort Smith, Arizona. We got Miami, Florida. We got Ephrata, Pennsylvania. We got Belmead, Texas, Pooler, Georgia, Southgate, California, and Victor, New York. Guys, this is 4,000 jobs. Just imagine, right? If the average is that they make what, 30,000 to 40,000 as a retail job, that is just 40 times 4,000. That is 16,000 plus 3 more zeros. That's $16 million worth of new jobs. Did I do that math right? 16,000 plus, no, 4 more zeros. 4 more zeros. That's $160 million of more jobs, at least, right? A $40,000 retail job. And I'm being like very minimal just to be generous. So let's take a look at this. Takeaways from the second GameStop hearing. Do you think Melvin already purchased, now owns diamond-studded handcuffs? Here's the problem with Melvin and any other person buying into the long position, okay? We did the math. That was the snowball video where I pulled up a whiteboard and told you the one last trick of how they can go long. If they tried to go long, they would have to just take those shares and cover their shorts, right? They have an obligation to take those shorts and shares and give to someone else. Even if it goes up to $1 billion, they still have that obligation. So they still cannot fix this problem by going long. That's just called covering the shorts, okay? And if they wanted to do that, they would have done it a long time ago. Now, can they do call options? They can. However, we showed you that graph of X and Y and how much call options they need just to offset the amount of like shorts that they have done. It's essentially very, very impossible. Melvin and friends, another fat dono. He's from Denmark, have around 30,000 USD of GME, 10,000 AMC. By the way, Vlad says hello, love your show. Melvin, you are the man. We are $150 away from $1,000 and we have barely started. How long have we been live streaming? 5,000 of you smashing that like button. I really do appreciate it. Gets the word out about spreading this charity for pups and for other pets as well. We have 9 minutes left until we hit an hour, and that means we have 9 minutes to try and get that $1,000 for Meatball right here. If you guys also want to donate on Venmo and PayPal, I have those linked in the description as well. So takeaways from the second market GameStop house hearing. I think this is the same one that we read earlier. Yes, it is. If you guys remember, we just covered this. It took like 27 minutes to cover, but it was well worth it. DD. This is in for the squeeze. There is literally no doubt that we own more than 100% of remaining float. Could be thousands or even more. Share this. Okay, so we are focusing up on the 7 pieces of important DD that we need to cover today. We need to cover that today. I drink the coffee. Okay, fellow apes, listen up. This is some fresh DD straight out of the oven to feed your confirmation bias. They stumbled across this sweet little screenshot from eToro posted by user CapeIn, which shows that 9.11% of all eToro users are holding GME. 9.11% of our investors invest in GME. Okay, so I thought to myself, why don't we take this percent and try to get an estimation about how many apes in total are holding GME right now and see where some variables regarding shares per ape get us. Are you excited? Because I am. Let's go. We love math here. So let's get this started. I spent the last hour or so researching the largest broker firms and gathered their total user numbers. This list is by far not complete, which means that the percent held by retail investors could be way way higher than my estimates. Please let me know if you have access to more brokers data, and I will update my list. You know what's something? I do want to be able to reach out to Renzel. He said that he was really busy these past few days, so that's why I haven't been bothering him. But it is quadruple witching day. Let's just give him the opportunity if he does want to. If he does want to talk. If he wants to talk, we'll give him the platform in which to talk. Oh, here. Shared on stream. Can you? Are you free to join in voice today? Charity live stream for GME right now for 9 more hours. That's right, guys. If you aren't aware, we're going to be streaming for a whole 10 hours. This is going to be 2 hours before market opens and 2 hours after market closes, right? So this is going to be the entire day of the entire day of what is going to happen, and you guys aren't going to miss a single thing. Oh my goodness, did Melvin just do what I think Melvin did? Holy moly. Bruja 3100, thank you for that super. And Melvin just dropped Fat Kroner. I did not know this is for Meatball. Here, take some of more of my Goblin Gold. It is not for Meatball. It is for donating out to people like Meatball, right? People who have pets and are wanting to be able to support and get rid of the fear, uncertainty, and doubt of medical procedures. Thank you, but that is $1,000, so we are going to give Meatball the treat. S-Swing says, check your Instagram for a message from my good pup to your pup. Much love, S-Swing. Give me your Instagram handle so I can look for it. Jerry Morris, a big fat donor. Thank you so much. 150. Thanks for getting to getting this to $1,000 with this. Hopefully, apes and meatballs strong together. Thank you so much, guys. We are in it to win it tier. Oh, also, I updated these Gorillionaire and Space Legend Moon Platoon members here. But let's zoom in on Meatball so that he can get his second half of the treat. Meatball, here you go. Here we go. You want it? Yeah. Meatball, you're dropping your pieces. Big cookie. Big dog cookie. Big cookie. Here you go. All right, so thank you guys so much for donating directly. The next goal we have, the next goal we have is going to be $2,000 when we get there. I'm gonna call up Trey and we're gonna pull the Kraken, and then the next goal will be another treat for Meatball at 3,000. So once more into the fray, let's get going. Let's see. All right, crunch. So we have 5,200 of you looking at the DD that you need to look at today. We must pay attention to this because it's quadruple witching day. It's time to learn about stonks, and we have seen this person calculate that we have more than 100% ownership in GME. So they spent the last hours or so researching the largest broker firms and gathered their total user numbers. This list is by far not complete, which means that the percent held by retail investors could be way higher than my estimates. Please let me know if you have access to more brokers data and I will update my list. Some friendly ape posted a statement from Neo Broker Wealth Simple that states a GME ownership of up to 14% of total users. Therefore, I made assumptions regarding the shares of users that invested in GME for each broker. Hugh Janus says, I know this info isn't great, but Fintel was showing 5.5 million short shares was available earlier for AMC, now at 950,000. Buy them dips. How's it going? We are not going to let AMC go on the wayside. We're going to focus up on some AMC specific DD in just a second, but I did want you guys to focus up on exactly how screwed the hedge funds are right now. Just how screwed. Boop the snoot. Boop. There you go, buddy. Okay, so some Okay, so we talked about that. Therefore, I made assumptions about regarding the share of users that invested in GME for each broker. For neo brokers like eToro, Robinhood, Revolut, and WeBull, I went with an average of 10% GME ownership of all users. Of course, we have to consider that the average eToro user might have a higher risk tolerance and is more likely to invest in GME compared to average Joe. So for classic brokers that are more known for passive investing like Vanguard or Schwab, I went with a lower share of users that are invested in GameStop. Some brokers from the Nordics report an ownership of 1.5 to 2% of their users. From the godlike due diligence that is around since yesterday, we took remaining float that is accessible to retail investors. If you guys haven't seen that, we are going to cover that in a second, which is only around 19.3 million shares. The rest of is in the hands of single shareholders like Ryan Cohen, BlackRock, etc. It's incredible to see that Ryan Cohen may just very well be the first trillionaire on the planet when GME squeezes. And we have him to thank for that, Mr. Chewy. Oh, let's see. Oh, Ralph Castaneda, this is an OG. Thank you, man. Oh, appreciate it. And then 3-piece with a soda. Much love for all your work, Andrew. Thank you so much for supporting the charity live stream. We are here and we are getting used to having the financial education be right at our fingertips. Probably never had this, right? Your parents never had this. Your grandparents never had this. Just pure data flowing from my screen over onto your screen. That is one of the beautiful parts of this world. And I'm going to try and switch my ice pack real quick. You guys. Thanks for liking that. Okay, so we are switching ice packs, making sure the computer doesn't overheat, making sure the Wi-Fi stays okay, and we are living it up in here. So we have this pretty detailed document here. Okay, we have a vague feeling of how many GME retail investors there we are. Let's play with some scenarios. Okay, so we got eToro. We have 20 million users, 13 million on Robinhood, Revolut 12 million, E-Trade only 7.5, Fidelity has 31 million, Vanguard has 30 million, WeBull has only 2 million. Wow, so they are trying to grow their numbers. If you guys haven't gotten your WeBull yet, that is a good opportunity to see all of this 13 million users transfer over to WeBull. That would be pretty sweet. The link is in the description below to get yourself 2 free stocks, as well as the application that I use for my technical analyses. S Swing, thank you. In your Instagram messages from the same handle, AMC Rockets engage. Okay, I'm gonna check out my Instagram in just a second. Let's see. So we have other companies that I don't think I've heard of that much, like Nordnet and Scalable Capital and Hatch. Altogether, it adds up to 160 million users. Okay, so we have, and probably you have to imagine that this is cumulative. So this is the number. Like some people are using eToro, Robinhood, and WeBull, right? So there we go. This is exactly what we are looking at here. So 160 million is like an upper limit of how many people outside of this number of people. So as you can see above, if the average ape is holding only 5 shares, we would own more than 190% of the total remaining float. To be honest, I believe that the average ape holds not only 5 shares. There is a good chance that this number is more like 25 plus shares per ape. Some fellow ape made a comment where he calculated an average of 40 shares per invested user for his broker. Wow, 40 shares. Ralph Castaneda, another super. For every $1,000 raised by Andrew's stream, I will shotgun a beer. Ralph, my man. What a legend. Holy moly, what a legend. That's insanity. Okay, well, Ralph, you know what? We're going to have to start thinking about making room on those 4 HODLmen right now. I'm gonna pass it by the team. I'm clearly not the only person on it, so I don't want to speak for everyone. But Ralph, you've been an absolute G for supporting the channel. I know there are a lot of apes who only hold 1 to 2 bananas, but don't forget that there are real retail whales like User Deep Effing Valley or Hey It's Pixel who own thousands, 10,000s, or even 100,000s of shares. Well, Deep Effing Valley, Roaring Kitty, we know holds 100,000 shares. He's been YOLOing, he's been showing us. If we estimate 25 shares per the average ape, we would have more than 900% of the entire remaining float. That's insane. They're literally shaking writing this. We're about to make history. Melvin and Citadel will explode. There is no way out. Look at us. We are the whale now. You see this? That's us now. Okay, so important. If you have access to more detailed data regarding number of users or even GME ownership for a specific broker, please let me know via DM. There are too many comments here and it's hard to keep track of all of them. Edit 1. Made some amendments regarding its assumptions for GME ownership, divided into neo brokers and classic brokers, added multiple brokers from Canada, EU, and the UK. Please let me know if you are missing a broker and have the respective data about GME ownership and or total users. Too long didn't read. There is no way that retail holds less than 100% of remaining float. The actual numbers may be much higher, but maybe even in the 1000%. Buckle up. How is this possible? Well, let's just be real clear. Let me just show you my face right now so that I can just focus up and tell you, how can you own more than 100% of the bananas that are on the tree? Well, that's kind of simple. You have a banana that's in your hand, and before you eat it, a man with a fancy suit comes up to you and says, "Hey, ape, would you like more banana in the future? Well, if you let me have your banana now, I'll give you like half a banana on top of this banana later." That is essentially borrowing a share. And right now, if you don't have your Robinhood or WeBull account switched off from margin into cash, that's exactly what they can be doing to you, and you don't even know it. It's like you're just like holding your banana, and one day they just slip it away from you and put a paper banana in your hand, and then you just have no idea that it's happening, right? This is borrowing a share, and only is it become a short when the person that takes your banana sells it. So it sells it to another ape, and now two apes own the same banana, and we have a 200% ownership of total float if that banana was the only banana that existed on the tree. So there we go. That's exactly how you can own multiple types of banana. We've covered this in my very, very first video on this topic like a month ago. So once again, this is old hat. This is an old hat. The Spiz says, if there are no more shares left, how are we still able to buy? Exactly the way that I just described. Someone either makes a naked short, right, or something that we have covered in that analogy. Just imagine, instead of borrowing the banana, they just produce a banana, and they say, this is paper banana, is the banana that is real. And I will find a real banana later. And that is perfectly legal if your intention is not malicious. So this is a problem with our system that we are trying to figure out piece by piece. Exactly why is this happening? Scratch my chin for that. All right, you guys have asked me to look at some posts on Instagram. If you guys have not yet followed Andrew Mo Money on Instagram, one of the easiest ways to get in touch with me. Let's see. So we have... oh yeah. Thank you. Okay, Lord Weird making it clear. Let's see. Justin Phoenix says, check my Twitter timeline, my guy. Also, it's my birthday. Well, happy birthday, Justin Phoenix. And then Big Orange Machine sent dog. That's Daphne. Big Orange Machine just sent Daphne over to us. This is the dog that of the hour. Thank you so much for your generosity, and rest in peace, Daphne. You are in Valhalla with the most dog treats, tendies, and dog toys out there. Thank you so much for supporting the stream and being just an amazing dog. Scotty Swing. Much love from Dave. Let's give Dave some time as well. Thank you, Dave, for guarding our stream, keeping us safe. Look at that guy. I would trust Dave with my life. Okay, so we have almost 6,000 of you here. We are... Brianna says, Andrew dressed like a Hogwarts student has now turned me into a Mo Money simp. I can't even. I need the scarf. I need to put a scarf on. That would really make the whole outfit. Okay, so what is going to happen here? Okay, I'm going to look through a couple more. Let's see. Chris Tiliano. Okay, so here is the CNBC article. Wow, okay, so this is a CNBC article. Investors were willing to write GameStop. Excuse me. You guys cut out 10 minutes from your other video. $3 billion check during the GameStop chaos. Venture capital investors doubled down on... So this is real now. this is not just a theory. This is not just a GameStop theory. This is real. Zan, thank you for the very generous super. I know this isn't much, but just want to say thanks. I started with stocks last January. Watching the stream during trading works hours has been both relaxing and informative. Thanks, and hope everyone has a great day. Zan, oh man, this is the kind of story that we care about. I'm going to take a screenshot of this because this is just heartwarming. Being able to have people start, you know, whenever they can, just learn stonks whenever you guys can, and build together. That's the kind of goal that we're here for, and that's the kind of reason why we want to make sure you guys 8,000 more likes on this stream, or 3,500 more subscribers, and Avox here is going to buy another $40,000 of GME AMC. Guys, we want this to happen. Help the cause. Hit those buttons. Do it for Meatball. Let's see. So this is a theory that we've been talking about 2 days ago. This was reporting done on a DD, and now it seems like it is getting some actual traction on CNBC. So they're 2 days late. Come on. When was this written? Oh no, February 3rd. Oh, okay, so interesting. So if investors were willing to write Robinhood a $3 billion check during GameStop chaos. Okay, I guess this isn't going to be a bombshell. This is just going to be some confirming what we already know. Venture capital investors doubled down on investments in Robinhood, even as the company scrambled to raise billions of dollars to meet new capital requirements and face pressure from customers and lawmakers. User growth during the chaos and its prospects as a public company convinced at least 3 VC investors that were backing Robinhood was the right move. In spite of the trouble last week, the metrics suggest retail trading is exploding, and Robinhood is still the only game in town. Not anymore, guys. It's WeBull time. It's WeBull time. Go get your WeBull link in the description below. Robinhood's ability to add hundreds of thousands of new customers during a week of chaos, along with its IPO prospects, convinced Silicon Valley backers that this is a scarf. This is my Hogwarts scarf. I have completed the Hogwarts transformation. Thank you, Hector. I am now the Wicked Witch of the West. CNBC spoke to 3 of Robinhood's investors who agreed to speak about the emergency funding without being named because the conversations were private. All of them said that there was strong demand for investors to get a piece of Robinhood, even as the company stared down a public relations and regulatory crisis. The trouble started, in January. Started in January as Robinhood restricted trading for a list of stocks, including GameStop. Robinhood. Okay, Robinhood was not the only brokerage firm to do this. Still, its decision was met with a big backlash from traders, even celebrities on Twitter and Reddit. Some accused the company of colluding with hedge funds. Okay, so this is stuff we know, but however, we do want to be able to cover the stuff about DTCC. So the brokerage firms like Robinhood need to send cash every day to the DTC, the depository trust company, to make sure that there's enough collateral backing up customer trades in the 2 days it takes for them to settle. That formula is based on volatility, among other factors, which picked up last week as stocks like GameStop shot up 400% and rookie traders were deploying leverage. Okay, here you go, Meatball. Here's a little pet for you. All right, guys, we have just raised $1,100 for charity. If you guys are wondering which charities, go ahead and look in the description. We're working with a vet who is also a Mo Monkey Moon Platoon member to be able to decide exactly which ones are going to lift the most weight, right? We're looking for leverage. We're looking for the ones that are not only local and take care of dogs right in your Mo Monkey areas, but also global and national ones that have just a couple more processes panned out. The Wicked Stock Witch of the West. There we go. The amount Robinhood was expected to post for names like GameStop and AMC increases tenfold, the company said in Blogspot. Robinhood's operations team woke to a request at 3:30 a.m. PST on Thursday from the National Securities Clearing Corps, the third party where it reports the collateral. CEO Vlad Tenev told Elon Musk in a conversation on the audio chat app Clubhouse. Wow, yeah, remember when Vlad was on Clubhouse making the rounds trying to do some damage control? Not working out. Here we go. So the total amount Robinhood... People are saying that GME is now sliding underneath 200. Saw that on the chat. Wanted to make a note of it. Nathaniel Rotterdam. Minerva McGonagall is who you are, dressed like the old lady professor from Harry Potter. Protect our stock. Jump on the broom. AMC to the moon. Let's go, guys. I'm going to turn into a cat. I am not a cat. Yet. this is what you need to remember. I am not a cat yet. 6,000 of you, 2,000 like. The math does not add up. You guys know how much I love math. Hit that like button. Make sure to try to get Avox here up to his goal today. And time is ticking. The market's about to open. I'm not sure if we're going to get to 3,400 more subscribers, but you can try. And we are already at 2,000 likes, getting close to 10,000. So the first step was to call up venture capital investors. Robinhood did not have the capital. They were able to round up $1 billion in convertible debt. Sources said that debt will convert to equity when Robinhood goes public, and those investors will get 30% discount to the market price. In spite of the trouble last week, that metrics suggest retail trading is exploding, and Robinhood is still the only game in town. One investor told CNBC, "This is going to be a big company, and if you believe they're going to IPO, you can get in right now at a discount." The first tranche was oversubscribed on Thursday, and investors said that Robinhood turned investors away at first. They decided to open up a second round with the same debt structure that amounted to $2.4 billion. In total, Robinhood bought in $3.4 billion over a few days in capital to meet its regulatory requirements. Because it was debt, not equity, Robinhood's $11.7 billion valuation on paper did not change. The startup also tapped a $600 million line of credit from JP Morgan and Goldman Sachs. So they were trying to make money. They were trying to find the money. This is essentially like we were trying so hard. I was running with my left leg and I was running with my right leg. Yeah, we just could not help but restrict buying, because even witnesses like Alexis Goldstein specifically said that she does not buy the fact that Robinhood had only this skin in the game, right? That they're perfectly impartial. That they said, "Oh, we just don't have the money right now. I'm so sorry." Yeah, we're not buying it. And this chase for money really finishes the narrative and says, yeah, Robinhood was just running out of money and they couldn't figure out what to do with it. Let's see, shocking user growth. Yeah, because of this, remember, Robinhood gained a ton of users specifically for this GameStop craze. One venture capital investor who saw any internal growth metrics last week, Ja Rule, where is Ja? Ja Rule tweeted, "Delete Robinhood." Robinhood was the top app in the iOS App Store for multiple days. It was also led the industry downloads by 600,000 people, more than 500,000 people. Insanity. 15 minutes until the market opens, 12 minutes until the market opens, actually. We are going to focus up on the 6,000 people watching, because right now I have the DD that you are looking for. We covered the cup and handle, right? We covered exactly what was going on there, but now we are going to cover once more exactly what we need to cover for the DD of today. The 7 things that you need to know. We already went all through Rensel's DD here, but at the very bottom, there are 7 important points. I know most of you have already covered it, but hey, some people just showed up, 6,200 of you smashing that like button, hitting that subscribe button. We are here to cover just a couple of the things that you guys need to learn, and we are gonna do it real fast. So for today, March 19th, it is quadruple witching day. This is the day that 4 different markets expire their contracts at the exact same time. Happens only once every 3 months, so 4 times a year. So this is truly once in a blue moon activity. I'm wearing my witching hat. It is the witching day, right? Quadruple. There are triple witching days, there are double witching days, but today is quadruple, all 4 markets. Key accounts are being banned. So this is something that you have to pay attention to about what you need to remember today. We have users on Reddit like Josh, HatesPixel, and Warden Elite, who has been charting GME on a daily basis. If his account gets unblocked, which Josh's already has been, we are going to be able to see his account open up and look at his charting, which is going to be pretty helpful for getting the word out about GME's price targets. We have anticipated levels priced to drop today. Some greater APE has been analyzed in the charts, and it looks like the support levels are identified. If you guys remember, those prices are 170, 150, and even as low as 140. So if you guys want to look at that in just a second, we are going to open that up. Let's see some scissors in the chat if you guys want to see those anticipated level prices again. Okay, so we need to be able to focus up and learn about this. Second point I think is most important, because expecting the right momentum is really important. We see this major cup and handle right on GME's chart. Actually, let's just do some fast and dirty analysis here. We have GME's chart here. You guys are seeing this crazy banding because I've been adding resistance and support levels for a long time. We are noticing that this January gamma squeeze right here is forming the first part of that cup, and the second part of that cup is this gamma squeeze that happened earlier on in mid-February. And now that we are sliding off of it, this is the trailing tail that we are expecting for a cup and handle. A cup and handle also, it needs to be amplified by dropping volume, and we have gone from so much volume, like 100 million at one point, all the way down to 9 million, like 10 million volume yesterday. So we are essentially seeing all the signals fall into place. And if you guys want to see Investopedia specifically explain it, we are currently right here, and we are waiting to go up here. Okay, this was the gamma squeeze back in January, right? This is the gamma squeeze back in February, right? This is the perfect cup, and this is the perfect handle. We're looking at that exactly. Actually, you know what? Go back to the daily, looking at that exactly, picture for picture, right? That is the cup and handle. This is textbook of the squeeze coming up soon. Anytime now. If you guys are just joining and wondering what we are raising money for in terms of charity, we are have that link in the description. Go ahead and click that to the poll of all the charities that we have already looked at. And if you guys wanted to send money directly with Venmo or PayPal, all of that's going to be added up together, and I'm buying $100 AMC GME with at the end of the day. I'm going to split it up evenly. I'm going to divvy it up evenly. Okay, so back to this. That is the cup and handle and the price level analyses. We have number 3, the trading volume in GME has been dropping off a cliff in the past few days. No one seems to be selling. And they expect this hedges are getting nervous because the increasing awareness of their nonsense. People are finally learning. Every single day, we have tens of thousands of people watching this stream, and if we want to get more, that is the best way to be able to get the word out. Keep talking in the live chat. Keep dropping those likes on the chat, because as 3,000, that's 3 out of 10 to 10,000 likes, we are going to get Avox here to make good on his goal. Matt Morris, thoughts, people's thoughts on pets. Aww, pets.com. Or just pets in general. What do you think about pets? Pets, the ETF. I will look at ticker symbol suggestions today as well. Today is just a huge day for GME AMC, but I'm going to be focusing up on anything you guys want to talk about. All right, GME hiring. Now, if you guys think GME is done for, why would they be hiring 6,000 plus new staff, right? Just at the bare minimum, that is hundreds of millions of dollars of headcount that they have to now add. Overhead, this is money that they expect to be paying for a long time. How would they be able to afford that if they didn't expect to be able to start growing? If you guys have seen pictures of their new gaming chairs, they are planning on capitalizing on the market opening up, and that is just the start. So this is GME related, DD specifically, and then we're going to move on to AMC in a second. Oh no, Dirk Schultz says Robinhood shut off your buying account. Guys, now's the time to be able to open up your WeBull account and try to fund it ASAP, okay? Janine C, I hope you can read right here. It's right under my my chat. I know that some of the apes have trouble reading, so that's why this is also an ASMR podcast channel. How's it going? Janine C, every $1,000 you guys raise for the charity, I'm buying $100, matching $100 of my own money for GME and AMC. Boom, there you go. Okay, Goldstein takeaways. Guys, we covered all of Alexis Goldstein's takeaways yesterday, 27 minutes of which, if you guys want to be able to watch that, that is the main takeaways from that congressional hearing. Ownership, math, the APE has done some analysis. We just covered this. There's over 100% of available shares in GME right now. That is insanity, and this is just minimum. Like, basically, simple math apes can do. And if you guys are still getting confused about how can there be more than 100% ownership of a stock, I'll explain that in a sec too. Bloomberg terminal end of day yesterday. This awesome ape posted screenshots of the Bloomberg terminal. Did I look at that yet? Love this sort of thing, gives us access. Oh, here we go. Bloomberg update on March 18th, 2021. Rensel's expecting a busy day, so he won't be able to join. Let's see. Welcome, fellow apes, to the last Bloomberg update on March 18th. Okay, let's take a look. Oh boy. I don't want to get in trouble for showing a Bloomberg article, so let's just see what the takeaways are. William Krath, how's it going? Andrew, I love Ocugen and been invested for a while. What are your thoughts on its fundamentals? Sure, we'll look at Ocugen in just a second. We have done full analyses on Ocugen in the past, but every time things could change, so let us take a look. Thank you for 61,700. Gorillas in the chat, Gorilla Gang, if you got them. Smoke them if you got them. Almost 7,000 natural growth. 7,000 people naturally watching this video. That is huge. Thank you guys for supporting the show. I really do appreciate it. You're really touching the cockles of my heart. This is the kind of natural growth that we are looking for. Let's see. So, with this picture, we don't see a difference compared to the last screenshot. We see a decline in sellers, which is obviously good, and a small increase of institutional involvement, also good, no negative data. Picture number 2, I find it quite funny now that we have a Spanish asset manager buying call options, which also expire. Let's see. A Spanish asset manager buying call options which also expire tomorrow, just like the idea that some of the hedgies want other hedgies to be smashed. They don't really have a huge position and won't have any big impact on the price of GME. All other options you can see are outdated. This is actually kind of hot, and the accuracy of these options cannot be granted. Don't try to speculate since you cannot tell whether they're still in or not. For those of you who don't know what call options are, the Spanish asset manager bets that the price of GME will be above $200 tomorrow, which would definitely be amazing for us apes, and I'm explaining the following pictures exactly why. Okay, picture 3. Miles Wilson, is my money in danger with Robinhood? It just might not be your shares. Your money your squeeze potential might be in danger, but it just might not be your shares, okay? Mark Salo, thank you so much for joining the Mo Monkey Army. Hey, those people that are part of this group, they're an elite force fighting against the hedge funds every day, and Professor Meatball trains them on a daily, day-by-day basis. So I appreciate you guys hitting that join button next to the subscribe button or heading down to Patreon. That supports the show a ton. So today, if the important stuff is displayed, we can see 11,000 options are expiring tomorrow. That is 100 shares per option. That is so 110 would be 10 times, 1 million would be 100 times. So that's 1 million shares that are expiring tomorrow if the price hits 250. So it's 1 million shares that will be in the money. Akil Netter says, does buying on ladder attacks waste money? I support buying after price drop finds support, and buy only on upticks to confirm uptrend. Akil Netter, that is perfectly fine fundamentals. Right now we are playing with the Thunderdome, so it could be anyone's game. However, the war plan for GME that we shared in the past was that you start supporting the stock even on the strong overbought sections as well. Cam H, how's it going? Let's see. Yes. So, important info. Did I finish that Robinhood question? Yeah, I would just not trust Robinhood after all of the information that you've seen on my channel about Robinhood. Ideally, transfer out if you can. If you think that time is a ticking and you don't have time to transfer, then open up another account. And then you'll have access to some other way to access the market. So we have 1 more minute. I have my bell ready. I have $10,000 ready. I'm going to put it in the bell. Please, GME gods, be kind to us. We are just simple apes looking for a banana. Let me get a better $10,000 in here. This one's unwrapped. Okay, there we go. Please, GME gods, make it good. We are seeing 1 red candle right now as GME drops to the support level at 195. This is already the shenanigans. Maybe they started pulling their shenanigans before market opens on accident. In pre-market, AMC looks pretty flat on the day, and we are about to take the money out of the bowl and signal the beginning of market hours. Are you guys ready for the craziest day of our lives so far? Jamin Blues dropping that huge soup right as market opens, and here we go. GameStop is trading at less than 100, slightly more than 100,000 during pre-market, and it dropped down to a open of $195.90, down 2.5%, but that's okay. The game is afoot, and we have begun. AMC, on the other hand, has started pretty much entirely sideways, just a 0.5% percentage point up. GameStop, on the other hand, is just struggling right now. Let's just see what happens in the very first volatile moment of the day. 7,000 people right now. We are going to be focusing, almost put that in my coffee. We're going to be focusing on the most important parts of the quadruple witching day today, in the news that you need, as well as Bloomberg terminal information that you need to be able to focus up on what is going to happen today. Jamin Blue, 3, 2, 1, let's go. Let's get these tendies. Much love to Meatball, all dogs out there, Andrew, and all my fellow apes. HODL. Thank you, Jamin Blue, for that very generous super. And Jezebel, since it's quad witching day and you're dressed accordingly, what is your Hogwarts house? I took the test and I'm Gryffindor, although I do feel like Ravenclaw from time to time. But guys, the Gryffindor energy is here. This is why YouTube energy right there. AMC is trending right here. We have already 3.5 million in volume. GameStop, on the other hand, has just dipped 5%, so that's down $10 from 200 where it closed yesterday. Oh boy, we expect some shenanigans in the beginning of the day, because if we don't shenanigan, how do we know that we are truly alive? Guys, come on, let's look at the charts. Let's focus up. Guys, just get ready. Focus up. Jason Ocampo, short ladder or not, they are still shorting the stock by selling the same amount of shares spread across prices of like a 1 cent difference. Correct, Jason Ocampo. This is not going to stand anymore. These are just tactics that are for like supervillains. Like, why exactly are we fighting against our own American people, mostly, that are, you know, so greedy and so villainy that they are just doing these like anime villain style levels of deceit and deception? Finally, we're calling them out on their BS. Finally, we're educating our masses and providing the not only the technical analysis, not only the data indicators, not only how to read the charts, but how these tactics end up sometimes fruitless if you don't understand the tactics that the bad guys use. So we are going to focus up on that. 7,400 of you, 3,000 likes. Math does not add up. I love math. Hit that like button, guys, please. Now, picture number 3, important info. This is where the important stuff is displayed. We see that 11,000 options are expiring tomorrow if the price hits 250. That's 1 million shares that will be bought, coerced buying, if they are naked. Chelsea Cook, thank you for the super. First super chat ever. You and Meatball are amazing. Keep doing the great work. Thank you, Professor Meatball. He is home from his surgery. If you guys are just joining us, yesterday he had a surgery that went well, and now we're sending that off to biopsy. So that would mean that over this point, over 2,500 call options could not have to execute tomorrow. 250,000 shares could be bought. So that's a quarter of the 11,000 options. So there we go. Keep in mind that most people don't execute their calls, but rather just sell them. Important info. I am only taking into account call options from 160 to 250, as you can see, since I didn't want to add all the accounts from $100 to I don't know where. So you can expect that there are at least over 1,000 options expiring as well at the strike price of $100. But I know some would argue about this. This is why I'm just calculating with the options shown in the screenshot. So if GME hits $250 by tomorrow, over 1.2 million shares could be bought, assuming that all people execute the calls. But this doesn't really make a huge difference because market makers begin to buy shares. AMC also looks like they are seeing a massive attack as well. 5 million in volume doesn't explain all of the crazy shenanigans that are happening. Zoom in and you see that the sells in the very beginning of the day, that was a 2.5 million minute, but that is paltry compared to what AMC usually sees in the morning when we saw those huge like 5 million minute days. Sorry, 5 million volume minutes. So as of right now, we are just not seeing the narrative make sense. Don't make sense. What is happening is exactly what the hedge funds want you to be asking yourselves. We already know what they can do. So hope after hours will give us proof, says Kyle G. Yeah, people are getting excited. Come on, guys, hold it. Yes, hold that line. Ladies and gentlemen, kings and queens, everything in between. Phantom Savage says, if I had advice to give, not of the financial variety, a mental one, it would be not to panic one way or another. Sit back and watch and keep cool. Really good point. Phantom Savage, bringing the philosophy down to earth. So if GME hits $250 by tomorrow, over 1.2 million shares can be bought, right? And this would cause a price jump and could create the so-called gamma squeeze, hitting higher stock prices, the snowball effect, rolling forward, getting more and more strike prices in the money, and so on, all the way up to the option chain. That's why $800 is that price target that we have called in the past. I don't say that for sure it will cause a gamma squeeze. It just could end up the situation we're all striving for. All right, another picture, picture number 4 of the Bloomberg terminal. Okay, so now we come to a point where you can clearly see why it's kind of important for GME to be over $200 by tomorrow. If GME under $200 tomorrow, over 12,000 put options can be executed, which would cause a price drop. And that is likely what's happening now. We opened with a price lower than $200, and 12,000 put options are now executable. That's also another 1.2 million shares, basically almost the exact same. Let's see. Richie Rich says, I know what is the minimum volume that we can see today for GME. So let's consider this call option specifically. If we're thinking about coerced selling and buying, we can see that if we put the number of possible shares that can be executed, 1.2 million put options could be sold right now in terms of shares, and 1.2 million buy options, call options, but 1.2 million buys could be executed if it gets up to 250. So it depends on what the price action goes, but right now the volume could be all the way up to 1.2 million. It's not going to get up there. It's not going to get up there like right away, but it could be executed at any point. So if you're just talking about call options and put options, that's one way to think about it. Also, you can think about on average, GameStop has had 40 million over the last 3 months. This includes the last witching day. So that means that is something to consider, right? It could be something that is an outlier on the 43. That's what we're banking on. We're already seeing 1.2 million in the first 7 minutes of the market open. Honestly, I was expecting more. However, they are trying to hurt GameStop as much as possible. 10 minutes out and already $10 down. Okay. Buy the dip so that you can drip, says Vlad Hernandez. Once again, one of the best names that I've heard, Vladimir Hernandez. Okay, so now we get to the huge but part, okay? Huge but. If GME is above $200 tomorrow, we will have no put options that are of any importance anymore. Okay, well, this sentence is not that important because it is below $200 tomorrow. So that was something that they were trying to get the word out about. Jay Tran coming in with the very generous supers. Thank you so much. If I sold put options at strike 250 or more, I would receive the premium and then buy shares at 250, which would be slightly above current price factoring in the premium. Okay, Jay Tran coming in with a big brain, big wrinkly brain thoughts. Hodlstein. Oh yes, Hodlstein every day. So we are looking at 8,000 of you in the chat. I really do appreciate it. Look at this witch hat. Oh, I'm dressed up for you guys. This is the turtleneck that I never have ever worn in a live stream, but it's the one that I am wearing in every single thumbnail. So there you go. The premonition has come true, and we are raising money for charity. Every $1,000 raised right now, we have $1,400. I'm gonna buy $100 of GME AMC. I think I'm gonna split it right in between evenly, and you guys can also donate with the pinned comment in the live stream or down in the description below. So Captain Kyle says Trey showed level 2 market data yesterday, and there's a massive short ladder. It's more noticeable on AMC, but is on GME as well. PS, love for all the pups. This is the charity live stream for pups, but you can have a pup even if it's not a dog. You can have a kitty pup. You can have a parakeet pup. Everybody is a pup when it comes down to fear, uncertainty, and doubt for medical procedures for pets. So that's what we're raising money for today. This is, again, very interesting in my opinion, since we can clearly see that the ETF objectives increase their positions by over 10%. Over 10%, since BlackRock owns more than 10 million shares, which are mostly in ETFs. I know this from my own Bloomberg research, but you can just, of course, don't trust me, then ignore the following sentence. I assume that BlackRock is on our side and wants GME to skyrocket. Okay, interesting. Very good information, or so do I think. We also see an overall increase in positions except from one fund objective. So this is going to look at Bloomberg terminal information, which costs like $20,000+ a year. So this is information that almost normal apes cannot afford. We are getting shared here, right? Data is just being proliferating all over the place. I know that there are a lot of posts about BlackRock being on Citadel's site, which is just as likely. I don't have any information more than you do, but BlackRock is the biggest shareholder of GME and has most of its stocks in ETFs. The ETF increase could also just mean that another hedge fund, not called BlackRock, increased their position in ETFs. Everything is possible. Everything is possible. Down is the new up, says Dance. Why is the volume so low? Haha, says Yosef. Yeah, we are looking at these contracts expiring, but they haven't yet expired. So there are 4 markets that expire on the same day. Let's see if Renzel, cover it here. Quadruple witching day is where stock index futures, stock index options, stock options, and single stock futures expire simultaneously. This only happens once in a blue moon, also known as once every 3 months. Okay, so this is what we're focusing up here. We are learning about the quadruple witching day and how all 4 asset classes expire simultaneously on the 3rd Friday of March, June, September, and December. That's today. That is today. So we'll also see ETFs rebalance, right? And this is basically a big fruit basket. An ETF like the S&P 500, like some of the big names that you know, is just a combination of a lot of different stocks. And you put fruit in the fruit basket, but no fruit should be more than, like, let's say 1% of the fruit basket. However, for ETFs like XRT, GME is currently like 20%, more than 20% of the fruit basket. And that is how they've been hiding their shorts. They've just been like putting it in the ETF and saying like, okay, there you go, don't look at it. Oh man, AMC is on a major dip. This is possibly aforementioned. This is going to be the prodigal dip has returned. Dragon Forcer says, would it be helpful for the squeeze if they force GME and AMC onto the SSR early today? Possibly, but remember, SSR only is a safety belt, right? Does a seatbelt help you drive faster? Maybe, like theoretically, right? If you wear a seatbelt, suddenly you'll be able to like not get hurt if you crash. But does it make you drive faster literally? Maybe not. It's just mentally makes you drive faster. Right now, the SSR is that seatbelt that could be popped on to AMC and GME. However, they have other ways to do the exact same effect as shorting. Remember, we have seen AMC and GME get affected by conversions. That's the idea that if you buy a call option accidentally from a hedge fund, you can't control where you buy it from when you buy a call option. So you buy it from a hedge fund, and then the hedge fund decides and buys the equal and opposite put option. When they do that, they pocket by arbitrage a small difference right away. So if they make a $5 difference in arbitrage because your premium on your call option is $5 more expensive than their premium on their put option, they get 5 times 100 shares. That's $500 in their pocket right away. So you just fed the beast when you bought that call option, when you thought you were supporting the cause. Then what they can do is sell when the price goes down, exercise their put options immediately, which is exactly like shorting the stock. You think that your demand has been satisfied. It hasn't. You actually end up holding some call options thinking that you've helped, but as it turns out, you've just been holding worthless call options that will never be going in the money because they can do this over and over and over again. Okay, so that is a way that they can still cause the same effect as shorting, even if we get put on the SSR list, called conversions. And we can also think about other ways that they can hurt the stock, even as the downticks. Oh man, so Eric Gomez, I lost my Cane Corso puppy 2 years. One day we will get a puppy for my kids. AMC and GME, family for life. Thank you, Eric Gomez, for sharing that. You know, actually, that's gonna go right here on the number of. This is really nice. I'm gonna start pinning these thoughts about your own puppies. If you have a puppy story that you share on a super, I'm gonna pin it because I want to be able to share your thoughts. Let's see, where did Big Orange Machine go? Oh yes, lost my dog in June. R.I.P. Daphne. So Big Orange Machine. I can't see your super that well. Darn it. Okay. Actually, maybe, oh yeah, you're still the 200. I think I should be able to still see that. Yes, perfect. Get well soon, Meatball. Lost their dog in June. R.I.P. Daphne. Thank you guys for supporting the stream. We're here to fight against fear, uncertainty, and doubt for pet care and medical procedures for pets. So let us get those 2 screenshots in here. As a reminder, guys, I'm pointing up to a Voxier's goal right up there. We want to be able to focus up on the fundamentals of getting this stock high, which is just buying and holding. And if you guys don't have $40,000 to spend on GME and AMC, one of the best ways is to get a Voxier to make good on his promise and buy AMC and GME on your behalf. So go ahead and make a Voxier's day by hitting that like button and hitting that subscribe button. He's waiting for 65,000 subs or 10,000 likes, and we're getting close on the stream. We are getting close. So let's see. Once again, Batman's still rising. This is for charity. This is, just read it right there, charity live stream. If you're wondering which charities we are supporting, go ahead and look in the description down below. Brittany Levinson, QWD quad witching day at market close. Does that make Monday a far better day to watch? 100%. 100%. We are expecting not only XRT to rebalance next week, but also we are expecting the GME earnings next week. So once again, if they shake us, if they make us sad, if they think that we are going to lose morale because quad witching day turns out to be something that doesn't end up panning out, hey, you're wrong. We are still going to be here. We're still going to be strong, and we're still going to be learning. Let's go. Okay, Hugo Velasquez, it's my birthday today. Happy birthday, Hugo. Let's get some good news and squeeze the green out of these hedgies. Hey, Hugo, happy birthday. Meatball, you good? You good, Meatball? You donut, Phil. Here you go, buddy. Right there. There you go, bud. Okay, so we are looking at the bull flag here, and I want to actually show you guys what we're talking about with this flag. Put that on top. So the quad witching day, we have this bull flag right here. The bull flags are getting larger. We can notice one right here back in February. Actually, this is February, right? And this is the small gamma squeeze here, and this was the larger gamma squeeze in March. So supply is running low, bull flag is getting larger. This is the second part of that cup and handle pattern that we are noticing in the macro scale. If you guys haven't seen that yet, I will follow up with that in a second, but I do want to be able to look at price targets for GME and then move on to AMC to be able to fully understand exactly what's going on here. So Sean asked, how low do you think GME will dip before it starts to rise again? Hey, perfect timing. Let's talk about exactly that question, okay? So how low can we go? Well, we are looking at this chart right here. So we are noticing this band is the solid rock bottom resistance for GME. It's starting somewhere around 200 or so, all the way down to 160. So this is the band that they are going to focus up here. They are saying that we have the prices that we are watching to average up. That means buy more stock is 187 to 90, light blue level, which is where we are trying to hover right now, 172, all right, which is likely going to be where we're heading if we continue this downward trend, and 157. This is likely where the bottom of the barrel should be. Now that said, if you think this rocket is about to take off, I don't know about you, but I'm dragged to the tees. Too long didn't read. The squeeze is imminent. They suspect tomorrow's shorts will play dirty, which they are currently, and expect crazy volatile day due to quad witching. Buy and hodl. Support levels to watch are 187, 172, and 157. Let's see if this has held true so far. We just bounced off 183, so I guess 187 is a little bit higher than we expected. However, it did get supported and it's now trading directly above there, and we are feeling good about it. Avox here says 14K in the account right now. Probably won't be able to hit my goal 40K sadly, but I'll make at least 14K come true. Okay, Avox here is reaffirming that $14,000 is gonna go straight into the meme effort, the war effort. Thank you, Avox here, for that goal. Guys, he is just waiting to pull that trigger, so hitting that subscribe and like button is the goal right here. 4K out of 10K. We are getting there, guys. Almost 9,000 people watching. Thank you, guys. I really do appreciate you guys spending some time helping support some dogs just like Meatball out there who possibly have owners that do not know, what to expect when their pets get sick. So let us look again at the, let's actually start looking at AMC as well. Of course, we're going to share some love with our AMC brethren. I'm going to go on Reddit r/AMC stock. If you guys know the username of anybody who is like the Renzel for AMC, I would appreciate learning about that. Eric Todd says, this is for the dogs. Lost my best friend last week. She was a beautiful German Shepherd. Eric, you are going to get pinned in the live chat because we are here sharing our stories about our dogs. Okay, Jonathan Hernandez, thank you for joining the Mo Monkey Moon Platoon. We do appreciate you getting a special infantry operations role in the Moon Army. Okay, so we are looking at AMC stock. They don't want AMC above $15. Hold the line. Okay, let's look at some AMC DD. Whoa. Almost so 8,500 of you in here. Thank you for supporting the streams. Thank you for learning. Thank you for growing along with us. Let us keep on chugging along. The Real Gig says, hi, Andrew and Meatball. Thanks for this amazing charity stream. I like the hat. I like the stock. I like the stream. GME will soon moon again. Thank you, Taha. What's going on, Taha? Thank you again for the generosity. They don't want AMC above $15. Hold the line. They're trying to keep the price under $15 because there are 48,000 more call options that will expire in the money if we close above it tomorrow. That's 4.8 million shares that will need to be purchased. If we close above $15, we'll have a total of 289,672 contracts that will expire in the money. Wow-wee. That is how many? 29 million contracts. That's, oh, there it is. 29 million shares. Ooh, good. Did the mental math right there. Like contracts expiring in the money at $15, right? So this is where the price target is for AMC right now. It has 2 levels of resistance to catch up to if it doesn't get rejected here, which would make this level $13 and change a solid level of resistance. Seems like it is actually having a healthy rebound. Look at that W right there. We're looking at that W. Testing the same resistance twice is always a good sign. That's why we're always looking for those W's. You gotta understand this is not how options work. It's not 0 to 100 shares instantly bought up because it hits the said strike price. As share price approaches the strike, a contact seller will have already bought or is in the process of buying the shares necessary to cover. If it's dancing around the strike, chances are they've already purchased the share. Boom, that is true. Like spike, says Taylor McFadden. Yeah, let's go. Spike that like. Fran Small, thank you for joining the Special Operations Gang, member of the Moon Platoon. Let's just show you guys real quick. These are the people that support that stream so hard that they decided to put their money where their mouth is. Ooh, so, and that's the pressing the join button right next to the subscribe button. Look at, I just want to see my shiny hair real quick. So it's realistic that out of, oh, Chris Clark also pressed that join button next to that subscribe button. I appreciate it. So it's more realistic out of the OP's 4.8 million shares. The sellers of those contracts already have a good majority. So remember, this is what delta hedging is. If it gets close to your strike price, you don't have to exercise it. They've likely already bought it. It's just too dangerous to not buy a stock, even if they don't think you're going to exercise them. If they stay naked, that is going to be some crazy, crazy risky behavior. So it looks like the next battle is the $15 mark, right? We just covered why. AMC is fighting for that $16. So AMC, I'm focusing on some AMC. So if you guys have not yet seen that, that cup and handle, that beautiful cup and handle, we are going to show in just a second. Ooh, here's the math on Fidelity's position on AMC. Okay, I like math. So this is a real quick one. It says Fidelity just bought into AMC. They bought in for a total of 591,000 shares for $7.8 million, which equals out to 13.25 per share. What's up, Spidizzler? What a fantastic name, and you just joined the Special Operations Infantry Group of the Meatball Army. They just got in. If y'all sleeping on AMC, clearly the institutions aren't. Get to the bag. So Fidelity buys in on AMC. There could be a multitude of reasons, but this is an inspiring moment for sure. So now we're going to focus up on a little bit of the technical analysis that we need to understand to make sure that we are focusing up and learning the correct way. We have Jasiadi Noon says, how long can the hedgies play this game? Months? Years? Today is supposed to be the day. Did you hear anything from the witches? The witches are coming soon. I believe we're called the HODLmen of the APE-Pocalypse, but the witches are coming soon. So I'm going to tell them, we already said that they can come on at any time, so just let me know when y'all want to come on. We got Eric Gomez upgraded to the Moon Platoon. Now that's the tier that gets you shown at the end credits over here on the left, or the Space Legend and the Gorillionaire tier over there. I appreciate all of you that support the show. However, those guys just get a little bit more time in the sun. So, morning Andrew, with Pixel being banned and having to make a new account, do you think this will try to take the entire subreddit down next week? Pixel has already been unbanned. So luckily, Pixel has been unbanned. Warden has not yet been unbanned. So that is the current. If you guys aren't aware, Josh, friend of the show, Pixel is someone who has been falsely flagged, and Reddit has taken him down, and now he has been unbanned. So that basically confirms the falsely flagged part. Hey, Mr. Ryder says, accidentally deleted at Taylor McFadden. Just meant to delete a couple of the repeated messages. Can you undo that? No, I don't think so. So, Mr. Ryder, don't make mistakes next time. Just kidding. Yes. Get you the chips and dip here. So the fact of the matter is we got 4,000 likes, which is 4,000 out of 10,000 for Avox here to put $14,000 more into this dip, right? And every $1,000 that we raise, every super chat, all the advertising, I'm going to buy another $100 of GME and AMC. So you guys know what it is. You guys know that this live stream is going to help people, dogs, and the people that have these fuzzy friends get a little less fear, uncertainty, and doubt in their lives, and I think that that's something worth fighting for. Let us look at that big old technical analysis here. We have a GameStop on the daily chart. We are looking at that cup and handle, and boy, oh boy, I'm looking at a real cup and handle right now, and it's basically the exact same shape. What we have here is the gamma squeeze in January, leading that first part of that cup, leading downwards, trending down, fighting the consolidation and the good fight down around the $40 range. Of course, if you guys stayed and held through $40 just like me after buying at the top, congratulations, today is one of your days. Once again, remember, don't put too much stock into dates. However, today we are fighting. The small squeeze up in February was a part of this larger half of the cup that rose up when Ryan Cohen tweeted something about ice cream, and we see the handle right here. The handle is also predicated by a drop in volume. Oh, this is for my baby Biggie and for everyone else's fur babies. Thank you, Kiefer Lane. I do appreciate that so much. Oh, and Jason, oh, I just missed 2 more supers. So Skill Will says, I'm a barber with brilliant, shiny ape hair myself, so I can relate on wanting to look at it sometimes. Treats for meat, bruv. Thank you, Skill Will. And Jason Ocampo says, hey, Andrew, smooth brain here. How are support levels made after price leaves that area and comes back down to that support? How does it work? Jason, I got you, fam. I got you. Evan Flowers, thank you so much for joining the Special Moon Platoon infantry level. So here's the explanation for support and resistance, and then we're gonna go look at that. You know what? Actually, I'm gonna go show you exactly what looks like a cup and handle here, and I want you to make your own decision of what the GameStop looks like right above my head. Okay? Is that the cup and handle that you're looking for? Is this whoosh boo? And we are right here, right at the handle before the huge rip. Christian C Music, you feel like GME momentum has slowed or gained? Today, it doesn't seem like there's a ton of momentum right now, but that's the point, right? We have less volume leading up to the rip on a cup and handle. Chris Clark says, anyone else having their AMC and GME options being restricted from selling on Robinhood, not on other tickers? Whew, this is the kind of shenanigans we don't want them to pull anymore. Chris Clark, This is calling all troops. If anybody else has seen this, go ahead and tell us in the chat. Mr. Loza says, "Hey, Andrew Mo Money, I enjoy your content. Hope to be as rich as you and have a meatball." You want to have a meatball in the future? Or you want to like eat a meatball? Or you want me to have a meatball? Either way, I appreciate it. I'm not rich. I'm just a data scientist here in Silicon Valley teaching you a little bit about stonks, right? Just a little bit about stonks. So we got Harry Lewinson supporting the chat as always. Bill McKee, thank you for joining the special operations group of the Mo Monkey gang. It's because he pressed that join button. You guys know, it's a secret. Not a lot of people know that you have to press that join button next to the subscribe button in order to get that green flare. And the longer you stay a member, the cooler the colors become. We're about to come on to a month since we've been monetized and had those memberships. So some people's names are going to change colors. Christian C Music, when we land on the moon, I'd get you a coffee on me. Christian, I'm going to pay for the coffee. Thank you so much. I cannot wait to meet y'all in person. Lost my 8.5-year-old Boston Terrier Kano, February 20th to Cushing's disease. He was the best. Thanks for the cause and the support today, Robert. This is exactly what we are here to do. Support the pups. Support those pups. Support those pups. All right, so once again, have you made up your mind yet? Let's again look at Investopedia specifically explain cup and handle right here, okay? Volume is a part of it. It is the cup and handle is considered a bullish signal with a right-hand side of the pattern typically experiencing lower trading volume. And we have had the lowest trading volume for a long time, almost less than 10 million volume yesterday. So as of today, we have 3 million. That's already 30% of the volume that we saw yesterday. And even though it's not a ton, not as much as we are expecting, there just could be people waiting for the first hour of crazies, which we have only passed 30 minutes of. So the first 30 minutes of crazy has gone and GameStop has only fallen 5%. I would say this is a pretty bullish sign if I've ever seen one. The major key takeaways here is that this is the shape of a U and the handle has a slight downward drift. So once again, if you guys are a visual person, look at this. Look at how much tendies we're going to make on this side and look at GME right now. Okay, see that? Huge left side of the cup over on January's gamma squeeze, and then on the right side, which is March's gamma squeeze. Jay Marquez, thank you so much for joining the special operations gang of the Mo Monkey Army. Guys, we're almost at 9,000. Almost at 9,000 concurrent viewers, and that is going to only be helped if you guys continue to smash that like button. Smashing that like button also helps Avoxier buy more shares. And donating to the cause helps me buy more shares as well. Just gonna have to add these to the bottom. There we go. Okay, so excusez-moi, guys. So Jake Howden, DFE has tweeted. Let's go take a look. Jake Howden says, I see people typing sell. Can someone define this word for me? I am not familiar with it. Neither am I. I'm not 100% sure what you guys are talking about here. It's definitely not financial advice. That's what we know for sure. Eric Andrus, your shout out to Piper yesterday rocked her world. She couldn't believe a YouTuber was talking about her. Super chat donation is for the pets from Piper and her dad. Eric, you and Piper, you have the coolest dad in the world. Thank you guys so much for supporting the stream. And Piper, I think you just made a puppy smile. Support for the pups is exactly what we're here to do. I appreciate y'all giving that stream some love. Brendan McNamara, hey, welcome to the infantry level of the Mo Monkey Army. Nathan Reeves says, hit that like button. Let's get Andrew's viewers to the moon. Thank you so much for that. And Ravenwood Concept says, YouTube won't let me send photo link. Inspiration for Quad Witch Day. What is your email? Would love to have this image shared. Go ahead. For this one time, you can send it to andrewmobusiness@gmail.com. Okay. Procrastinator, exclamation. Buy Meatball some Treatos from Moon Platoon. Georgie the Corgi said, get well soon, pupper. Yes, I appreciate Georgie saying that. If you guys aren't aware, we are $400 away from 2,000 raised on this charity live stream. That means not only $200 of GME and AMC that I have to buy. I think I'm going to split it evenly, but you also need to understand that we are talking about supporting the pups and getting Meatball some extra treats, right? So that's what we're going to be working on. I'm going to try to see if I have any more cookies in the back. Can Meatball get a boop snoot? Snoot boop, boop. He's trying to not move his neck right now. Mr. Loza, shout out to Mario Reyes from Cal Term. What's up, Mario? And Michael Baker. Much love to the pups out there. -12, but still has some fight left in him. Yes, get those. Those are just They're just 12 years young, Michael. 12 years young. Ronnie Noun says MTBL, GME, AMC to the moon, buy and hodl, a moon platoon go unga bunga, green crayon, yummy, red crayon, bad. Fair enough. That is fair enough. Oof. AMC is dropping. Someone said, no, it's staying pretty steady. It is staying pretty steady. Do not try to spread fear, uncertainty, doubt right here. Look at that big old W right here. We noticed that the W was when the MACD crossed over the signal line. This is where you could have bought in at 1346, but then you would still be trading sideways. And now that MACD is starting to come back down and meet that, just kiss that signal line right there. Now the RSI still is trading pretty sideways at about 50, so it continues to bounce around this. We just covered that AMC must hit $15 in order for it and a lot of other call options to be in the money. So that's what we're looking for. That's what we're hoping for, right? So right now we're looking at that cup and handle. Are you guys convinced yet that this is the cup and handle for GME of a lifetime? Let's see if AMC has similar behavior. Mana Costin, there we go, that's much better. Thank you so much for joining the special infantry level of the Moon Platoon. I appreciate that. Sean S. Okay, been watching for a while and today seems a good day to ask, is that Gene Simmons bass guitar axe behind you and do you play bass? Yes, that is. That is a perfect replica. Someone was giving away the entire Gene Simmons outfit on Craigslist and that's what I'm gonna go as. That's what I'm gonna go as for Halloween, so just 6 more months. Jamie M. In memory of my Bella who passed away from cancer 3 years ago, may Professor Meatball heal fast and get a loving boop from his father, Andrew. Thank you so much, Jamie, for that. I'm going to pin your comment now. Email sent, same name, says Ravenwood Concepts. I'm going to look at it. Rachel Fortune says, thanks for all you do, hashtag buy and hodl. So what I'm going to do here is now I'm going to check exactly what kind of emails y'all have been sending me. And then I'm going to give this. It's Michael down here. And then we're going to have Bella down here. Perfect. Okay. And then we're going to, did I miss anybody? Nope. Okay, so Robert was there. And now I'm going to look at what kind of email. What kind of email? Okay, Ravenwood Concepts. Oh, this is dope. This is really cool. Can I use this for the thumbnail? I mean, I don't have time to edit it right now, but this is very cool. Gorilla Gang, Ape Strong together. This is from Ravenwood Concepts. Very cool. Ravenwood, let me know if this is for me or you just wanted to show it off. But guys, give this guy some love. This is some crazy concept. Plug your art. Tell us how else we can find you. This is some very, very cool concepts. Ryan Lackey says, I spit out my coffee when I saw your Witching Day outfit. Love it. Like the stream. Come on, guys. 5,000 likes. That is that's worthy of scissors in the chat, guys. Oh, Justin Height also wants me to show his art. I'm gonna check YouTube right now. Sorry, not YouTube, Twitter. And then, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go back and focus up on the fundamentals. I'm gonna go focus up on the technicals to give you guys a little sense of what you should expect. So don't go anywhere just yet. We are having no sponsors, no ads today. This is just between you and me. And even when the video is over, I'm gonna take out all the ads that YouTube puts in. And this is just for the purposes of covering fully the Quad Witching Day and getting some of the important little monies for Professor Meatball and for everyone else. So we have Roaring Kitty also has tweeted just now. I guess take a look at that. That's Roaring Kitty's new tweet. Adorable. So cute. Oh my goodness. Oh no. Okay. Seems like I have, this is my very first limited monetization stream, and on the charity live stream for all, dang it. Okay, so I'm gonna have to call a request to get that checked. Boy, oh boy. So this is Ryan Lackey. Who else just sent one? Todd Heminger, donating 20% of my profits when GME and AMC moons. Heck yeah, Todd. Thank you so much. And Vincent Vega, thank you for joining as a infantry level of the Mo Monkey Army. Kelly says, can't send you money on Venmo easily. Needs the last 4 numbers of your phone number, but thanks for all you do. Yes, okay. I remember that. I remember that now. So the last 4 digits of my phone number, I wish I can get rid of that, but it is 2542. Okay? I'm not afraid of that. You guys don't have to. I'm not afraid of you guys. You guys aren't going to do anything weird with that last 4 digits. 2542 for the last 4 digits of my phone number. Okay? Don't try to guess the other digits. Okay. So 2542 is the number that you need to put in for Venmo. Replace pinned. There we go. Easy peasy. Play the music for the tweet. It's safe. Okay. I'll trust you. So it's a little kitty trying to catch a wisp of cloth, or a wisp. Sorry, not cloth. A wisp of meat, maybe. Sweet. So that's the kitty getting the okay, so Trey has also come out and says, woke up at about 3 this morning, couldn't get out of either of my eyes. Couldn't see out of either of my eyes. Oh no, Trey. Feel better. Get better soon. And definitely we understand. We totally get it. So let me see if where else I am seeing some notifications. Okay, so this is from 18 hours ago. Let's take a peeky weeky. What other mentions? Justin Height Art, let me know. Oh, here it is. The wizard is here. There's Justin Phoenix right there. Wizard is here. And then, oh, what is this? Eugene. Yes, Hodl. This is the way to the moon. Oh, such a good image for Professor Meatball. Yes, I'm going to save that. That's very nice. Guys, if you guys are looking for the stonks, we are going to be back to the stonks very, very soon. I'm just trying to find Justin Height's tweet. Where is Justin Height's tweet? Oh, no. Mark Cuban. Someone check the verified check mark for if it's there for a reason. Wait, did the actual Mark Cuban tweet at us? No way. The actual Mark Cuban? No, you got my hopes up. Oh, nice. Okay, well, we tried. Okay, so we're going to go back and learn a little bit more about cup and handles, just so that you guys have a full understanding of it. We have the Investopedia definition right here. We have the basic key takeaways, right? The cup and handle is a technical chart pattern that resembles a cup and handle, where the cup is in the shape of a U and the handle has a slight downward drift. This is exactly what we're seeing here on the macro scale for GME. Now that said, for AMC, we don't quite see that pattern. We see that there might be a cup here, there might be a downward trend here, and honestly, if that was the cup and handle, that is the rest of it here is the rip that follows a cup and handle pattern. But unfortunately, we do not see a trailing volume, a trailing right leading with diminishing volume. So right now for AMC, we don't have the same prospects. That doesn't mean that the squeeze isn't as likely. It just means that for this technical analysis, GME is the one with the cup and handle. Brianne C says, we lost our dog December 2019, our cat January 2020. Love what you're doing. PS, thank you for helping me navigate stocks the last couple of months. Thank you, Brianna, for that very touching super. I bless you. Stock goes up. You are awesome. New member, hodling tight to the moon. GME all the way, says lean back vapes. Thank you so much for that super as well. Okay, technical traders can use this indicator to place a stop buy order slightly above the upper trend line of the handle part of the pattern, okay? So we have here What does a cup and handle tell you? Right? We got to be able to fully understand this from a technical perspective. American technician William Joe O'Neill defined the cup and handle pattern in 1988 classic How to Make Money in Stonks, adding technical requirements through a series of articles published in Investors Business Daily, which he founded in 1984, right? So, and O'Neill included, so this is back a, what is this? About 30 years or so. So this is about 30 years old technical analysis. Jonathan De La Torre, thank you so much. My family dog died about a year ago. It was hard when family dogs pass. We have been very lucky to have very good and noble dogs. I am so happy Meatball is here. Give that boy a pet. Show him that we all love him. Here you go, Jonathan. Big pet for Meatball. Big pet for Meatball. Keep your head elevated, buddy. Okay, Oak7115, would you mind taking a look at TKAT? It's based on crypto NFTs, bought 100 at $15. When should I sell? We looked at TKATs yesterday during the live stream. I am taking ticker suggestions, so we'll look at it again. We saw that it was ripping all the way up to 40. We were catching it down at 30, and then when it had a reversal at 20 all the way back up to 30, that was when we were expecting it. So Max is asking, where is Trey? He tweeted that his eyes are acting up. He does have some eye medical issues, so that is where he is currently today. Let's see. So let us go again. Oh, AMC wanting to rip. AMC is now recovered all the way back up to $14, looking sharp. Just when I looked at it, that's when I like to see. However, for GME, still down that $10 difference. It opened at $5 lower, and now it is even lower, $5 more down at 190. Still not 150, so it is not as bad as we expect. Here we go. So as a stock forming this pattern tests old highs, it is likely to incur selling pressure from investors who previously bought at those levels. This is where someone was asking about supports and resistances, right? We're going to explain this all, but this is the logical formulation of why a cup and handle works. As stock forming this pattern tests old highs, as in it's going to try and test that $400 again, it is going to incur selling pressure, as in people saw that this was rejected before. This resistance is old hat, no pun intended, and therefore it is going to be the same type of people thinking that it's going to be rejected. That's the point of resistance and support. The same people on a macro scale are deciding that the stock is not worth this much or is worth this much. So that is exactly what we are trying to predict here. Jake Von Zote says, working on a new song today, gonna call it Gorilla Gang. Love the streams, would be honored to provide some music for your channel. Jake, just send me a business email at AndrewMoBusiness. I don't usually provide music, but I'm happy to support gorillas everywhere. Jay Marquez says, MA5 showed cup and handle AMC at 1 minute. Ooh, okay. We'll take a look at that in a sec, but just more about cup and handle so that you guys understand. It has a unique teacup appearance. As a stock forming this pattern tests new highs, we just talked about this in a second. Selling pressure is likely to make price consolidate with a tendency toward a downtrend pattern for a period of 4 days to 4 weeks, and we've been seeing that for about a week long. The last part of this cup is around the 15th. Right, so the 15th we started seeing that consolidation, so that means that it's really only been about a week, so that's exactly 4 days. A cup and handle is considered bullish continuation pattern and is used to identify buying opportunities. So boom, right there, right there. It is worth considering the following when detecting cup and handle patterns. Length, generally cups with a longer and more U-shaped bottoms provide a stronger signal. Avoid sharp V bottoms. So if you look right here, that is as U-shaped as you can possibly get. Essentially absolutely no growth for a long time in February, and then for those of us who hodled, we went all the way back to the entry prices that we were at before. That is a nice long U depth. Ideally, the cup should not be overly deep. Avoid handles that are overly deep, also, as handles should form in the top half of the cup region. So the top half of the cup region, we want to be able to make sure that this handle is forming before it reaches the bottom half of this cup. And now we saw that this is about 75% of the way up to the top of the cup. That is good. Volume should decrease as volume prices decline and remain lower than average in the base of of the bull. It should then increase when the stock begins to make its move higher back up to test the previous high. Volume is decreasing. It is the lowest it has ever been for a long time. 9 million, almost less than 10 million on the day yesterday. This is exactly what we should be expecting for a strong reversal. Retest of previous resistance is not required to touch or come within several ticks of the old high. And that's exactly what happened as well. It did not reach the old highs that it was able to reach over in January. However, the further the top of the handle is away from the highs, the more significant the breakout needs to be. Okay, that's an important caveat right there. So here's an example of the cup and handle. If you guys have not yet seen it, this image below depicts a classic cup and handle formation. Place a stop buy order slightly above the upper trend line at the resist of the handle. Order execution should only occur if the price breaks the pattern's resistance. Traders may experience excess slippage and enter a false breakout using an aggressive entry. So that's basically saying if you try to enter this anywhere on this part of the handle, let's say that you think this is the handle right here. This is actually a really good point right now if you guys want to get in on this cup and handle. If you tried to get in right here because oh shoot, we're about to go to the moon, if you bought, you would have had to go back down. So what they're trying to say is you should buy right here, essentially right where you expect the stock to break this lip of the handle right here. Okay, there is a risk of missing the trade if the price continues to advance and does not pull back. Alternatively, wait for the price to close above the upper trend line of the handle, subsequently placing a limit order slightly below the pattern's breakout level, attempting to get an execution if the price retraces. Profit target is determined by measuring the distance between the bottom of the cup and the pattern's breakout level and extending that distance upward from the breakout. For example, if that distance between the bottom of the cup and handle breakout level is 20 points, a profit target is placed 20 points above the pattern's handle. Stop loss orders may be placed either up below the handle or below the cup, depending on the trader's risk tolerance and market volatility. Okay, so now we have a real world example from Wynn Resorts Limited. Let's see. How do we get that missing CNBC footage if it was missing? Hey, first of all, it's on my channel. It's on my channel. Second of all, it's on the official House of Representatives. And if you guys are still wondering about that, let us look at video proof. So if you guys wanted to be able to focus on this, we'll go back to cup and handles as well as more technical analysis in a second. But if you guys are not yet infuriated at the fact that CNBC has cut out essentially 10 minutes of important conversation, and it doesn't even make sense the way they cut it. Make sure that you guys know that this is for charity, so all of your fury should be coming in the form of likes, comments, and subscribes. We are getting real close to 65,000 or 10,000 likes. Either way, Avox here has $14,000 ready to buy the dip on GME and AMC. This is going to be a low volume, but just watch where these two videos diverge. Boom. So this is not only the wrong congressperson, right? This is also going to be the wrong person on the other side. It's Sal Arnook on this side instead of Kelleher. So this cut makes no sense. And there you go. It's 100%. People are asking what I'm wearing. I'm wearing a witch hat for Quadruple Witching Day. It's just what's gonna have to happen. Okay. People wanted this. You guys asked for it, and it happened. So this is proof. If you guys are wondering which 10 minutes that they edited out, wait for the end of the live stream, and then head on over to my channel where I have all 10 minutes of the hearing that they edited out from CNBC. So back to that cup and handle. A real historical example using Wynn Resorts Limited went public on the NASDAQ exchange near $13 on the October 2002 and rose to $154 5 years later. AMC is basically trading flat on the day. It didn't even find a brand new level, dipped down below $13 or $13.12. It is now just flesh against that next level of resistance, pushed up twice against it, and seems like it needs a little bit more of a push to get all the way over it. So AMC currently is still trading underneath its daily open. Market closed yesterday, and GameStop is also 6% is down currently. Okay, Andrew, where do I live? I live in the Silicon Valley, baby. Silicon Valley. I am going to have to put you in timeout. Do not spam. Okay, so let's consider a real historical example using Wynn Resorts Limited, which went public on NASDAQ exchange near $13 of October 2002 and rose to $154 5 years later. The subsequent decline ended with 2 points of the initial public offering IPO price, far exceeding O'Neill's requirement for a shallow cup high in the prior trend. People are asking about why is the volume of GME so low? One thing to consider is that the point of a cup and handle is to have low price, as both the bad guys, the hedge funds and short positions, are running out of ammunition. But at the same time, we are expecting that this kind of low volume is leading directly to a reversal, and we are talking about a historical part of Wynn Resorts that had a cup and handle in 2002. So here we go. Vivian Jen says, is GME better play than AMC? I love both stocks. That's why I'm gonna, for every $1,000 we raise, we are at 1,700 right now, getting real close to 2,000. I'm going to be paying $200 of my own money, matching that every $1,000 we raise together. Candido says, love the hat, lol. People love the hat. See, this is exactly why I wore it today. Happy witching day, guys. Let's see. Subsequent decline ended with 2 points of the IPO price, far exceeding O'Neill's requirement for a shallow cup high of the prior trend. The subsequent recovery wave reached the prior high in 2011, and nearly 10 years after the first print. Now, I know you guys don't like to read, so let's look at a little chart here. Okay, this is the handle follows the classic pullback expectation, finding support at 50% retracement in a rounded shape and returns to a high for a second time 14 months later. So look at that first cup, then you see the handle, and then boom, right there, right? At this point, this V is sharper than our V, right? Remember, we want a nice flat U shape here instead of a V shape. That is going to be cause for a better handle. So this handle right here is where we're currently at. Look at GameStop. We're looking at on the macro view so that we can see that cup and handle. Boom, boom, boom. You are currently here, basically here. If you see another dip today, that will be this one huge red candle, as people are also seeing this pattern, people who have short positions against us and are also trying to force the squeeze to not happen, right? This big red candle on this historical chart is essentially telling us, hey, this is history in the making, history in the remaking. We are about to see some serious price action, and you guys are following along closely. We will be streaming for 10 hours today, 10 freaking hours, and we are not going to stop until all of Witching Day is covered. If it is slow in the beginning, we are not going to get tired. We are going to be tirelessly providing information over to you guys. Thank you for those of you who have been supporting the show. Oh, let's see. Someone has just downgraded their cash account down to a brokerage account. Buck Justice League. I want to shout this out. If you guys haven't done this yet, it really does change everything. It changes the fact that you are now not allowing the brokers like Robinhood and WeBull to lend out your shares for not even giving you any money on top of it, right? Like, why would you let them get away with that? And also, you are able to take those tendies and make sure that you can start taking long positions and hodl. Because as of right now, it's more important that you hodl, not financial advice, of course, but it's more important that you hodl instead of let the hedgies get their way and borrow your shares. Because if they run out of ammunition, which it seems like with volume tells any story, it really does seem like they are running out of options. Thank you for sending that to me on Instagram. Oh, let's see. Okay, so the stock broke out in 2013 and added 90 points the following 5 months. So this is a real life cup and handle that happened in 2002 for Wynn Resorts. All right, now let's look at some caveats. Of course, we always have to have some, everything considered, this is something that could happen as well. Like all technical limitations, technical indicators, a cup and handle should be used in concert with other signals and indicators before making a trading decision. Specifically with the cup and handles, certain limitations have been identified by practitioners. Here we go. First is that it can take some time for the pattern to fully form, which can lead to late decisions. While 1 month to 1 year is the typical time frame for a cup and handle to form, it can also happen quite quickly or take several years to establish itself. That's why people are saying stop putting dates on it. It could take years. It could take a whole year, and that's why we are still here. right? It could take years, and we are still here. Ravi Surti says, what do you think about MACD on GME daily? Right now, we are looking at the beautiful MACD, seeing it give us a sense of just exponential moving averages, difference on each other. It's a simple way to see that when this orange line is above the blue line, we are going to see some major tendies. That's exactly what happened with this second part of the handle. Right now, the MACD is on the daily chart dipping below that signal line again, which indicates that this is the handle itself. Low volume and a declining price. Slow consolidation, and it could appear to be as a slow bleed, but at the same time, this is exactly what we're trying to read here. Is it a slow bleed, or is it just the beginning of the squeeze? Oh man, okay. So let's see. Okay, first, certain limitations have been identified. First, that it can take some time, right? We already talked about that. Another issue is to do with the depth of the cup part of the formation. Sometimes a shallower cup can be a signal. Other times a deep cup can produce a false signal. Sometimes the cup forms without the characteristic handle. Finally, one limitation shared across many technical patterns is that it can be unreliable in illiquid stocks. Interesting. So these are some important caveats, but I don't think any of them applies to GME. This is an FAQ about what is a cup and handle. What we just answered that. Is it bullish? Yes, we answered that as well. How can we find a cup and handle pattern? There we go. Eliezer says, what do you estimate AMC? I'm holding. We're focusing on just a couple million stocks that will be in the money in terms of options today if AMC hits $15. So we don't, AMC friends, don't worry. We are going to go back and talk about AMC in just a second. Freeman Spear Ben, thank you so much for the super. Every single dollar is going to charities. If you don't know which charities we are specifically going to support, then go ahead and go down to the description and look at those big list of like 14 plus charities. We're working with a veterinarian to be able to get these pups the support that they need. Charity support for pups. Here we go. So how do we consider a cup and handle pattern? Consider a scenario where a stock has recently reached a high after significant momentum, but has since corrected, falling almost 50%. In the case of GameStop, it fell from $400 to $40, so 90%. At this point, an investor may purchase the stock, anticipating that it will bounce back to previous levels, right? The stock then rebounds, testing the previous high resistance, after which it falls to a sideways trend. This is exactly what has happened, right? We noted before that it doesn't have to test the previous high. It can be just slightly lower than the previous high because the investors before are facing a little bit of a scrutiny, a little bit of like anxiety about what could happen if they get too high, too many paper hands. That's why we get Edward Scissorhands in the chat. Let's get some scissors in the chat right here. Okay, so in the final leg of the pattern, the stock exceeds those resistance levels, soaring 50% above the previous high. So above the previous high. This is just the beginning. If 90% is the fall, then can we expect 90% of the previous high? That's not how technical indicators work, unfortunately, but this is the question that you should be asking yourself. What do we see here? A beautiful cup and a beautiful handle. What do we see here? A beautiful cup and a beautiful handle right there. Let me return to the minute chart so you guys can watch more price action, but that is insanity. Modrakas, speaking of insanity, thank you for that very generous super for the pets, pups, support for pups. Thank you so much. We're at 1,800 now thanks to Modrakas, and we are looking forward to 2,000. I'm gonna try to find another treat for Meatball or something. I have another big glass of water here. Ooh. Gonna use this as a coaster. This is prop cash, by the way. If you want your own prop cash, feel free to go grab it in the description down below. Oh boy. Okay, we got those scissors in the chat. That's what we like to see. That's what we like to see. So what we have here is AMC and GME. AMC trading just below where it opened, and GameStop trading $13 lower than market close yesterday. That's rough. I understand that quad witching day is when we see results that contracts expire today. Elvin Fleets, I got you, man. That's actually a really good name, by the way, Elvin Fleets. This once again is a really cool thumbnail by Ravenwood Concepts. Very cool. And now I'm going to switch on over to what exactly is the quad witching day for those of you who are just, god dang it. Why do I keep showing that Bloomberg report, Bloomberg terminal? Is it because I said the B word earlier? I didn't realize that was so touchy. So Rensel's DD about this whole topic explains the quadruple witching day right here. Go ahead and read it real quick while I sip some water. Game Glass says, how about a pup and handle? To Meatball and all pups. Got my pupper Huxley here beside me as well. That's very cute. Pup and handle, that's my favorite. Oh boy. So I'm going to look again. Oh, invite. Max Maher just sent me a restream invite. It seems like he is ready to go. Oh, Justin Height, here we go. What's up, man? It's Justin. Oh, also known as Justin Phoenix in Instagram. Oh, so he's the one that made that art. Gotcha, gotcha. I am interested in a collab. Oh, sure, man. We'll talk in just a hot sec. Hey. So we got a restream invite from Max. Let's see what happens when we join.
We just go ahead and drink some more decaf coffee and pretend like it's doing something.
So once again, Quadruple Witching Day. Max has a great video on his channel that explains the whole situation. If you guys have not yet. Oh yes, we're gonna get some more coffee from Hector, the roommate. Yes, sir. So we're looking at the definition of Quadruple Witching Day right here. A lot of white noise on Max's stream here. What do you need to keep in mind is we need to see lower and lower volume time and time again. If you see this DD that we posted in the last 2 days, this is cyclical, okay? Today, the ETFs rebalance, we see 4 different markets: futures, stock index options, stock options, and single stock futures expire simultaneously.
Can I look at LBTI? Sure, why not?
I'm gonna get a little quieter and I'm gonna say, what's up, Max?
Lithium and boron technology.
Trey online at 11:55, and then we're gonna pull him on the stream. This is what's gonna happen. We're gonna pull him right on the stream, and we're gonna learn a little bit about his eyeball situation as well as the meatball situation. If you guys are not aware, we are raising money. I'm gonna mute Max until he notices me. Notice me, Max. The current chat revenue is $1,900. That is going straight to charity, and we are about to cross that beautiful 62,000 subscriber mark. If you guys have not understood that we are trying to look for 65,000 subs, or else Avox here does not spend his $14,000 in his account ready and loaded, ready to pull into AMC and GME, that is an important thing for you guys to note. AMC and GME are on sale as of right now. We are seeing AMC down 0.5 percentage points, still just hugging, just facing the market, very fundamental. And then we see GME up 6.5%. I'm gonna try to keep my eye on Max to see if he will notice me. No, he still hasn't noticed me yet. This is exciting. This is interesting. Notice me, senpai. Okay, I just sent that to him. Okay, so we have 62,000. We have it. We got it, guys. Thank you for showing the stream some love. Oh, I love that. Woo! Oh man, I love that. I love to see it. Holy moly, that is the good juice right there. That is the good juice. Holy smoly. So at Jason B, you gotta ask yourself, are you gonna squeeze or not? Yeah, once again, remember that you guys are here specifically because you are looking for that special someone, that special YouTube educator, and hopefully we can be that for each other. So 62,000, we are 3,000 away until I think I just arrived on Max's stream. Uh-oh, there's some echo.
What's going on?
Hey, hello. There's some echo. I'm gonna have to mute you for a hot sec until we fix that echo. The only way there could be an echo is that I am playing your stream, and I don't think that I am. So I'm gonna try unmuting you real quick. Nope. Okay. There's an echo.
Check.
Uh-oh. So let me see. MacBook. So let's see if that fixes it. Hello. Nope, not working. Okay. Well, I'm gonna try again in a little bit, but for now we are trying to get Max Maher on the show, and he has just made a really good introduction to the quadruple witching day on his channel. But if you guys haven't yet seen it, and for those of you who are on Max's channel, hello, this is the day where stock index futures, stock index options, stock options, and single stock futures expire simultaneously. While stock options and contracts expire every third Friday of every month, all 4 assets expire simultaneously on the third Friday of March, which is today, June, September, and December. So this is a once in a blue moon opportunity, as well as ETFs rebalancing, where we're going to see just a ton of volatility. Oh, Tyler Hilliard is asking, what's the best way to learn all this terminology? Well, Investopedia is one of the great ways, but another way is just to, subscribe to my channel, Max's channel, and learn it from us. Jay Kim, why is the day of witching so important? If contracts expire end of day, shouldn't the following Monday be what we're watching for? We are. We are also watching today to see if there's any shenanigans that happen, because we have covered the cup and handle a lot. We've covered the cup and handle basically from the beginning of the stream to now. In just a sec, I'm going to check back on Max. I have him muted right now. J Kim says, okay, so J Kim, what are we watching for? We are watching to see if that cup and handle reverses and starts that squeeze, or if these contracts are going to give us something to expect for Monday. Because like you said, Monday is going to be an important day, also where GME earnings are going to come out as well. Gino St. Star says, Hector, keep our Andrew caffeinated for all the pups, diamond hands, and the meatball army. Much love. I really appreciate that. Hector, the best friend, coming in with the coffee each morning. Andrew Mo Money, the teenage witch, says Isaac Cortez. That makes sense. It is witching day. It is witching day. Let me see if Hector giving me a big old thumbs up. Boom. Let's see.
Get back.
Let's see. So, Motley Fool article. Bill Gross is still shorting GameStop stock. Should you short it too? We saw that Motley Fool had sold out earlier, and that's rough. We trusted some of these reporters, and since the beginning of the GameStop saga, Motley Fool has really not just been on our side. So that is one of the articles that is similar to the Bill Gross news that we covered earlier last week. He is a guy with a lot of money, and he is a guy that took a short position on the stock. Hey, he might have made some money, but hey, I can bet that a bunch of you have entry prices and average prices now that you've averaged down at like around 40 bucks. So if you have less than $100 entry price or average price, then go ahead and throw some scissors in the chat, because we like that stock. We like this stock, ladies and gentlemen. How do we buy Hector a beer? Guys, beers are on me. Hector and I are going to celebrate today, because this charity live stream is going to be wholesome AF, right? $100 more until we hit 2,000, and we are loving it, guys. We are loving it. Bronc Baller says, does anyone know when the GameStop conference call with Ryan Cohen is next week? They are supposed to give us detail on how the company is changing. I'm assuming that's going to be the earnings report call, like the one that we had with AMC CEO Adam Aron. Want some treats, buddy? Come on. Jonathan Baldwin says, Ape strong together. This never happens again. Be a part of history and hold. Seriously, be a part of history and hold. For the pups, I think you are now over the 2G. Now it's time to buy. Not quite. We need it only shows me an estimate, so it has 1.9. Meatball. Okay, you can be over there instead. Meatball is now over here. And you want cash, or do you want treats? You want cash? Okay. You want treats? Here you go, buddy. All right, ladies and gentlemen, so we have explained quadruple witching day again. We have to also understand the bull flags are getting larger. Boom! Almost 9,000 of you in here. Bull flags are getting larger, and we are seeing that supply is running out. They are getting desperate. They are getting afraid, and we have proof that even the large institutions are cutting the media, right? This is the full, unadulterated, unedited clip of the GME hearing that you guys all saw on my channel when I live streamed it on Wednesday. They cut out 10 minutes. It doesn't even make sense the way they cut it in CNBC's channel. Yeah. This is some sus AF behavior, and we are not going to take it anymore. Okay, we have some serious scissors in the chat. Everyone that has an average price of now between $100 and $200, let us show some chilies in the chat, right? We're waiting for you guys. I'm of the third category of $200 and plus. So with chilies in the chat, pepper emoji in the chat, if they if you guys have between $100 and $200 of average price for GME. And then we'll do AMC in just a second. AMC in just a second. Okay, so let's see. The context of that edit, once again, for those of you who have not seen that 10-minute video yet, is that Dennis Keller is calling out the SEC for their mismanagement when it comes to the next big market makers. They don't regulate them correctly. They just give them a fine when they break the law and let them keep their profits. After it cuts off, he also begins talking about how shady businesses are being done by market makers which are too big to fail, puts the financial system at risk, and in effect, the economy. Okay. eToro CEO's shirt says HODL, don't forget, right? And we are looking at the different levels of shill. ShillCon 1 right here, under siege, a multi-pronged shill attack. So we're expecting ShillCon 1. I also want to be able to show off the 7 facts, those of you who have already seen it, because I was starting to live stream at 5 a.m. today. It's 5 a.m. During my 5 a.m. and we are 2 hours before the market, and we're going to be live streaming 2 hours during after hours as well to be able to fully capture what is happening with GameStop and AMC all day. All right, AMC is just flat on the day, beautifully flat. We saw a big old W reversal earlier, tested the same resistance twice, now having an ascending level of resistance, of support. We'd like to see that. That is, can I make that extended? Boom, right there. So we are focusing up right here on my mouse. Can I go up there? Thank you. Boom. So we're seeing that on the day for AMC. This is a good sign for positive momentum. Just a good bullish time for AMC. However, GME is still just hemorrhaging. It's just hemorrhaging its volume. But remember what we just talked about in terms of the cup and handle. Low volume is expected for a squeeze on the other side when this handle starts to zoom out. If anyone's still confused, let me know in the chat if you still want to be able to hear. So now we have the chilies. We have the scissors, right? So that's accompanying the people that have had up to $200 of average price or entry price, whatever you guys consider is your most important factor. And now I want you guys with the, what do we got here? Let's give, do we have like a bone? Yeah, let's get the bone, because that's how badly we are boned by the hedge funds. Guys, throw the bones in the chat if you have an average price or an entry price of GME higher than $200. That's for me. I have been boned. But you see a smile on my face, right? There's absolutely nothing that is keeping me away from AMC or GME. People have been asking me about my position. I'm roughly around $10,000 in GME, but that is, I'm down right now. I am down because my average price is lower than GME. However, $10,000, that's money I'm not afraid to lose, and neither should you. You should never be putting money into these two stocks unless you are afraid to lose it all. And then for AMC, I still have that $1,000 in change that I bought all the way back at $8. So now that's roughly 50% up. So that's roughly $1,500 now. Boom. Jerry Morris says GME earnings call is Tuesday, 5 p.m. Eastern. That is from GME's events calendar, and you know that we're going to be here. That's going to be 2 p.m. Pacific, and that's where we're going to be watching it live, probably with all the HODLmen together. Bones in the chat. Here we go. I think the problem with Bones is that they don't want to show. So you can do skulls in the chat too. I'm gonna try to show all of your bones as quickly as I can. So this is the population of the Meatball Army, the Moon Platoon, people who have bought in at AMC and GME at these prices. Now time for AMC. So those of you who bought in at AMC under $5, that's what we're trying to find out here. Your entry price or your average price is $5. Let's get those scissors back in the chat. If you had bought AMC under $5, we want to see the scissors in the chat right now. We're trying to find the population of people in AMC. Okay, and then slowly we're gonna make our way up. I'm gonna be right between that $5 to $8 range, but I'll probably do 5 to 10. I'm right in that $5 to $10 range, so we're not quite there yet. Someone says, I'm not getting boned by no hedgies, says Jason Ocampo. Yes, that is correct. We have a super from Thin Man. Thank you so much for that super sticker. And we have, nope, that's it. Just a lot of emojis. 8,400 of you and 5,000 likes. That doesn't add up, guys. We need to get this like counter up so that Mr. Alvoxier over on the top left corner makes good on his promise. He has $14,000 ready, locked, and loaded to buy the dip here on GME and AMC. So let's see it happen. Woo, baby. Okay, I'm gonna stretch my back real quick. Oh, we're gonna have the long day, so make sure to stay loosey-goosey. Remember, give your witch hat a shake, flap out the bill. Boom, this is the way. This is the way. So these are the 7 facts that you need to know about the witching day. I'm gonna keep the message rolling because you guys need to know. Those of you who have already heard this, great. We are gonna go back to the technical analysis very quickly, but for now, just look at that beautiful ascending level of resistance for AMC. It is likely going to continue moving on this path if we can get that volume up. Right now it has 30 million in volume, and GameStop has roughly an eighth of that, 4.5 million in volume. Just not what we were expecting to see for quadruple witching day, or perhaps everything's gonna happen at the end of the day. Let's find out later. So we have the scissors in the chat, right? We have the scissors in the chat. These are the people that bought AMC sub $5. We like to see that, okay? Now, we want to see people who have bought AMC between $5 and $10, right? And that is the pepper emoji. So let's get peppers in the chat. Is it the pepper emoji? What is it? Chili or pepper? Pepper? Well, well, it's either chili or pepper, but get those chilies or peppers in the chat if you bought AMC between $5 and $10. Okay, that's what we're looking for. That would be me. That's where I got an AMC. That's because you guys got me up to, I think at that point, like 35,000 subscribers. So that was a really good purchase on my behalf, thanks to you guys. Okay, so here's the chili right here. Twin City Peppers sent you DM 2 doggy photos on Instagram, Pepper Poodle and Pepper Pug. Aw, yeah, I will go take a look. Chili's in the chat, let's go. So key accounts are being banned, right? Warden Elite and Hayes Pixel. False reports by shills. Why would they want to do this unless they didn't want these strong voices to be heard today? They couldn't ban Renzel, so his DD is still up, but Renzel was afraid that he was going to get banned as well. Number 2, anticipated levels, price will drop today, right? Some Greater Ape has analyzed the charts, and we saw those prices to look, right? We'll look at them one more time, but those are the prices that we wanted to look at. And then number 3, the trading volume in GME has been dropping off a cliff in the past few days. No one seems to be selling, and that is how we were looking in terms of that cup and handle. Actually, let's look at this one at a time. So these are the prices that you want to look at. So GME 319 price levels to watch, right? We did the technical analysis here. Let's look at some yummy crayons right here. So we see here that there is a solid bottom right here at around 140. And that is this green bar right here, right around 140, 150. That is as high as this range goes in this like green rectangle here. So what we're looking at here is that the very strong support at 172. We haven't even gotten close to dipping there yet, but that is, if we're expecting more turbulence up ahead, that is what we're expecting. So remember, the buying prices here, without being financial advice, 187 to 190, we have 172, and we have 157, okay? And there's a Hail Mary buy order for 150. Too long didn't read. The squeeze is imminent. Tomorrow the shorts will play dirty, which is today, right? And a crazy volatile day due to quad witching. So that is the price targets to look for GME. And then we are going to look at the volume real quick. So for volume, we notice that there are how many? I might have to just join Max later because I cannot figure out why there's echo on this restream. 35 million to 14 million to 9 million volume last 3 days. This shows them one thing: no more ammo left for the big boys. And like we saw for that cup and handle pattern, that's exactly what we need. A right trail that is essentially no volume on that trail. I'm gonna change my ice pack real quick and I'll be right back. Professor Meatball's chilling over there, trying to get my attention because he's like, I want that treat. It seems like we did just pass 2,000 revenue. Now the next milestone is 3K. That means I have to shell out $200 for AMC and GME support, and that is a beautiful thing right here. So there we go. I'm gonna break apart this treat for Meatball. Boom. Snap. There you go, buddy. $1,000 more and he gets another treat. Let's go. So 35 million to 14 million to 9 million volume last 3 days. Okay. Pop goes the weasel, still just hodling, eating crayons. Edit downloads on this are alarming and sus. Also some questionable comments. Thank you, Devalin Riley, for the generous super. I do appreciate that a ton, just a ton. Okay, let me see if I can get this laptop cooled even faster. Maybe I need 2 ice packs at the same time. Oh, right. So mainstream media is telling people to dump. Scare tactics are for let's call them fascists. Let's say the scare tactics are for totalitarian governments. So we have that covered just now. The volume is dropping, and that is a good sign. GME hiring, right? They are opening up 6,000 plus staff. We already calculated that's hundreds of millions of dollars of overhead. So that is so that is there. We have Trey saying that he is going to hop on after market close. So perfect. Trey is talking about when he's going to be able to have his eyeballs checked and then join Meatball over here. So much love to you, Gorilla Gang. Now let's see some perfect timing. Because we have the chilies in the chat, we had the scissors in the chat, and now let's look at those diamonds in the chat, right? If you are diamond on AMC and bought in, have an average price of over $10 on AMC, now is your time. Go ahead. Over $10, put those diamonds in the chat. Boom, baby. Let's see. Feed the beast. Gritter plays. I got AMC when it was $3 and $1.98 with stimulus checks. Super chilly. Also, I see Trey will stream at 10:55 a.m. You should co-stream. I love that. He said that he wants to jump on at after market, so that is up to him. Goldstein takeaways, right? We covered this exactly all the way through. We wanted to make sure that there are some serious considerations for the for payment for order flow, right? This is a sneaky way that Robinhood and other brokers decide to sell your data without giving you a penny. So Alexis Goldstein specifically even talked about the fact that people should pay you, right? You should be paid to be able to get your data out there. Excuse me, I talk so much. And then ownership math. This APE has done some analysis and they figured out retail likely owns more than 100% of available shares. This was very, very interesting. We covered this before market opened. If you guys want to cover it again, for sure. And then finally, the Bloomberg terminal data end of day today. This awesome APE posted screenshots from the Bloomberg terminal at end of day. Love this sort of thing. Gives us access to some data as only hedgies have access to. I don't think we actually finished this DD. So let's actually try and see if we can finish it. Gilliwack, thank you for the super. And then, so let's see, we have picture 1, picture 2. So these are all different Bloomberg terminal. Let's see if this has been fixed. Nope, it has not. So we have picture 4. Okay, so now we come to the point where you can clearly see why it's kind of important for GME to be over $200 by tomorrow. If GME is under $200 tomorrow, over 12,000 put options can be executed, which is exactly what is happening right now. Okay, so this is again very interesting because as we can see, the ETF objectives increased their positions by over 10%. Over 10%, since BlackRock owns almost 10 million shares, which are mostly in ETFs. I assume that BlackRock is on our side and wants GME to skyrocket. Very good information, so do I think. We are also seeing an overall increase in positions except for one fund objective, the value fund objective here. Right, so the ETF increase could mean that another hedge fund, not BlackRock, increase their positions in ETFs. Everything is possible. So we have been talking about these long whales all the time, right? We have talking about these long whales specifically helping us be able to implement the hedgy tricks, right? There are hedgy tricks by these long whales, and currently we are trying to fight against them. So don't be fooled. This is exactly what's going on here. Thank you, Daniel Ubel, for the super chat. Let's see. Dustin Wilson says 65 at 941 average. Very cool. Let's see. Sebastian says quickly switch to Bruce. He eats a bagel and laughs. Switch back to Andrew. What's going on, y'all guys? What's going on? Almost 8,000 of you in the chat. We are going to go and focus up on a little bit more of the technical analysis here because we had a lot of people to thank about this DD specifically. And we have just a whole pile of people telling us their dog stories. Let's see. We have Jonathan De La Torre right here. And then we have one more, Brianna C. Boom. And then finally, we have Jamie M has already been accounted for. So good, perfect. All right, so we are looking at the most important pieces of the pie today, which is AMC on this upward ascending level of support. This is something that we're hoping it continues, but it is starting to trade sideways past this level that we have drawn here. We also want to be able to pay attention to GameStop, and it's bouncing between these two levels of resistance and support, but it is still staying basically entirely static at 190, dipping below it maybe $1 or $2 on either side. So right now it seems like GameStop is stuck. What we are hoping for is, remember that there are support levels at 187, right? It has been supported once at 187, so this already supports that thesis. Actually, it's been supported a couple of times, slightly lower at 186. But this is where it's been bouncing off once and twice, and now 3 times. This is essentially exactly what we are looking for here. Here we go. APE-Pixel is suspended on Reddit, right? Meatball, oh, so sad. There we go. Right here, we're looking at GameStop with a focus on whether or not it's going to squeeze today. I noticed that this is probably too many colors to focus on. Hopefully this doesn't hurt your eyes. I'm gonna put the screen back on real quick so that we can focus up, give them the respect that they're due, but like not try to like overwhelm anybody with too many colors. So once again, let's look at that cup and handle actually. Boom. And let's try to see some of that for our boy GameStop today. So if you guys have not yet seen the similarities and the daily chart for this cup and handle, we are essentially right here. All right, so this is game time, and the game, it will stop soon if that squeeze happens, right? There we go. Okay, now that we have covered the entire basis of what your prices are in terms of AMC, in terms of GME, we have just a lot more of the group identified, right? We have just essentially done a roll call of AMC, GME. If you guys missed it, that's okay. We'll probably do another one soon. But the main point of this is that we are staying diamond in the chat. We are staying absolutely diamond. That said, we do want to be able to have some sense of what you guys are hoping for in terms of today's price action, right? So if you guys are expecting that today we are passing up on the first part of the gamma squeeze, the first part of that rocket is likely going to lift GameStop up upwards of $300 and $400. If you think that that is something that's going to likely either happen today or early next week, then drop some scissors in the chat, babies. Some scissors in the chat. Okay, let's see. Okay, so We're focusing up on this pattern right here. This is mainly to do with the fact that it is on a little bit of a handle when it comes down to testing a resistance twice. And that said, it doesn't have to test the same level of resistance. This is a cup and handle from a while ago from Wynn. This is from 2002 Wynn Resorts that had the exact same cup and handle pattern that we're seeing for GME. If you guys haven't seen it quite yet, let's look at the daily chart. And then just zoom in a little bit and look at that. The left part of the cup is right here, and the right part of the cup is right here. Now note that they did not test the same resistance as earlier because that gamma squeeze in January would have gone to the moon if we did not see that. If we didn't see that this is one of the main points along the trip, right? So this is one of the first points that we want to be able to cover, is that even though it did not cover the exact same distance, this is part of this interpretation of a cup and handle. Remember that, where does it say that? Right, avoid V's with the sharp bottoms. This is right now we have the longer and most curved U's possible right here. Volume should decrease as prices decline and remain lower than the average on the base of the bull. So right here we are noticing some significantly lower volume, even if it continues on to today, on the day that should have one of the most volumes out there. That is a great sign that the cup and handle continues. That this is going to be the last chance for the hedgies to fall out of their positions and basically cover and get lost, right? And if they don't do it now, boy howdy, they are going to regret it soon. What's going on, Spartan Hype? Wishing Meatball a speedy recovery. You're a great doggo dad. Thinking of my cute GSD puppy Vela. Sent you a photo on Instagram traveling Vlad. Aw, Vlad and Vela. Hold on, let me go check that out real quick. Traveling Vlad. Let's take a look at Vlad's dog. Thank you so much for sending it, and thank you, Sergio Porras, for the question. Will hedge funds go bankrupt? Will hedge funds going bankrupt affect the squeeze price? Sergio, this is how the squeeze is going to be paid for. First part is that the hedge funds are going to, there's two options, right? If they don't cover slowly, which is something that they could easily do if they wanted to avoid the squeeze, they could essentially keep on covering slowly throughout, and when the price goes a little higher, we might notice that, hey, it's time to pull back. If the price goes a little higher, it's time to pull back, and they could keep doing this until they cover all of their shorts. However, this is not their tactic, because we know that they keep on short attacking the stock. In order to short attack, you're doing the opposite of covering. You're just adding on more shorts, essentially maxing out one credit card with another, and we notice this as a cyclical nature for the amount of shorts that exist out there. People are taking the shorts. They are essentially saying, okay, we're going to cover this short with this other short by saying, I owe you a stock? Okay, here, give me that stock. Okay, now that stock is yours. And they didn't do anything. You still owe the new person a stock. And they keep cyclically circling this out and trying to avoid a massive uproar, like the one that we are trying to cause right now in the hedge fund space. Jose is saying Trey is live co-op stream. Hey Jose, go tell Trey that, right? I'm always down for a co-op stream. Trey probably wants to be able to talk about the stock a little bit himself and his eyeballs as well. So give him some time. If he wants to, tell him that I'm available. Meme Design says, look at GameStop's tweet. Ooh, gotta look at that. Okay, let's look at this again. MC Hammer. Mark Cuban. Aww, Boreano. This is an adorable meatball picture. I'm gonna save it. This is so cute. Very nice. And of course, E. Jean had an adorable picture of meatball as well. So let's look at GameStop. Oops. GameStop, Twitter. There we go. Move meatball's blanket so you stop slipping. Poor baby. Okay. Here you go, buddy. There you go. You want to sit here instead? There you go, buddy. Take your time. Easy goes. Okay, so we have a 6 minutes ago a Hades picture. Wield and the powers of mythic weapons of Olympus to break free from the clutches of the god of death himself. Hades is now available. This is a really cool game. I play this on my Mac. And before you get at me, yes, I would like a PC. I'm trying to build a PC. I'm thinking about trying to build a PC. Wield the powers of mythic weapons of Olympus. So this looks like an ad for Hades. Although, guys, let me know. He is the god of coin. He's the god of money, right? So that is right there. A sign from above. A sign from above. Was that the hedge he's trying to get me just now? Gosh, that scared me. Okay. Wow. Wowee. Back to it then. Looking at the cup and handle. Twin Cities Pepper sent you an DM Insta. Let me go check that out real quick. Thank you, Traveling Vlad. Twin Cities Pepper. Aw, look at those peppers. Look at those peppers. Hold on. Peppers. There we go. Okay, that was scary. Boy, oh boy. Hades rocks. Yeah, no, that's a really good game. So now, once again, if you guys have for GME, we had a price target, right? The squeeze is likely going to bring, the gamma squeeze is the first part of the rocket, and it's likely going to bring it to $400 for the very first part, and then $800 at the top of the options chain. So for AMC, let's have a conservative height today, or leading up to next week as well. Everyone who thinks the AMC is going to raise up to $50, just still in the realm of possibility of the double digits. Go ahead and throw some diamonds in the chat right now. Okay, throw some diamonds in the chat. Ooh, there's some dark magic on Witching Day, that's for sure. Dark magic on Witching Day. The guitar is a paid actor. Oh, Andrew and Meatball dripping. What he wearing? Oh, this is just a turtleneck. This is Dwayne The Rock Johnson's turtleneck. I took his style. There he is. Rog Leggett, good to see Meatball back home. Love from my pack. Sent you a picture of my Miniford on Instagram. Rob, let me know what your handle is. Let me see if I can find it. There's so many, guys. I really appreciate all of your Instagram messages. There are just so many, so that's why I'm trying to parse them through them all. Oh man. Versace Studios says sent you issue with Duel. What is Duel? Let's see. We have. I only see Justin Height's email. I don't see your email. Did you send it to Andrew Mo Money at Andrew Mo Business, or did you send it to dataleaptech? It's a problem with having too many emails. Twilight Transport. I'm having trouble understanding what this email is about. Oh, New York Times, 2000, 1999, extraordinary winners and more losers. I wish I could read this article, but I don't know what it's actually referencing, so I'm going to be cautious and err on side of caution. We have 6,000 likes, guys. That is just 4,000 away from Avox here being able to buy $14,000 more of GME. So that is what we are hoping to see, right? He likes the stock, we like the stock. That's what we're focusing on together. So come on, guys, let us see it. We also want to be able to learn a little bit more about the subscribe button, right? That's where this video is brought to you by. So go ahead and smash it there. So this cup and handle, right? We are noticing that the cartoon depiction of a cup and handle is essentially the cartoon depiction on GME's side as well. Now, as it continues to get supported by 187, we are feeling pretty confident in its handle portion, right? This is the handle right now. It is mimicking exactly the same line right here, and that's something that we want to be able to focus up on, is that at the bottom of this pit, there's likely going to be one more short attack. In fact, this is what happened when the Wynn Resorts cup and handle squeeze happened, right? This is the long sell-off right here, basically 2 days before the squeeze, 2 days before that rip, right? And Wynn Resorts didn't even have the gamma squeeze or the short squeeze on its side, so that is just a special part of the puzzle right here. Bang, a big old rip right there. Jay Wells says, won't let me send a super chat. That's okay. Super chats have a portion of the profits go to YouTube anyway. Of course, we appreciate the YouTube guys for letting us stream. However, if you want to send donations directly that won't have any tax implications or any ridiculous revenue shares, then go ahead and send it to PayPal or Venmo, which is in the description below and attached to the pinned comment. Look up Bill Gross shorting GME. Yeah, we already read an article about Bill Gross. It is very gross of him to use his money in that way. Very gross. Okay, so we have diamonds in the chat from that specific question, right? That was that if you guys expect that AMC is going to get up to $50. Now that is the thing about the gamma squeeze, is that it will go all the way to the top of the options chain. When we have snow along the path, we are going to roll the snowball faster and faster, higher and higher until we get all the way back up there. So one of the things I want you to think about is that if $50 was what a bunch of you diamonds, that's what the diamonds are here. If you guys think it's going to go higher, go up to $100 by either today into next week, where the effects of the quadruple wishing day is going to occur mostly on Monday of next week, then I want to see you put some, what is it? Put the gorilla emoji. Let's get the gorilla emoji in there. If you think that AMC is going to get up to $100, let's put that gorilla emoji in there. Just next week. I'm not talking about the whole squeeze. I'm just talking about next week alone. Some people are talking about SLGG Moonbound. Wow. Okay. GME, can you speak about the earning? Yes, that's one of the other things to look forward to in terms of GME, is that we are expecting a major catalyst in that earnings report specifically, right? It is going to come out, and we are going to be live streaming whatever Ryan Cohen is going to say on Tuesday with the rest of the Moon platoon and all of the HODLmen together. HODLing together, that's what we're talking about. Isn't it today the best day for the DTCC to step in? The DTCC has passed brand new rules as of Wednesday that essentially you have homework and you are not going to be able to shirk it off for a whole month ever again. Right, so there it is. Originally the two rules were contradicting, that you have to report on every month and then you have to report every day. Now the new rule is that, hey, we're taking away that month-long, every month cadence, so now you have to report on a daily basis, and every time we come in, we are going to jump in and build out, 1 hour of extension. You have exactly 1 hour to show us exactly what positions that you are holding, and if we deem them too dangerous, we are going to force you to cover. Right? DTCC is now like the mom of the mafia cartel that is saying, hey, I'm not going to cover you guys anymore. Come on, this is exactly what is up here. How do you put an emoji, says Alexander Doan. You can either copy other people's emojis, or you could just press that colon button and that will get you there as well. Mr. Loza says, shout out to Mario Reyes for buying stock. Cool. What's up, Mr. Loza? We are also in the business of getting people to look at the donations charities that we are going to focus on in the description. So go ahead and check that out if you haven't seen that quite yet. Every $1,000 raised, we have raised $2.1 thousand already. Thank you guys so much for all of the support, especially the people that have told us stories about your pets. That's what we are honoring right here. That is really heartfelt, and being able to share that with the rest of the Moon Platoon, it means something to me. If you guys have your ticker symbol suggestions, I'm going to go focus on that as well. Actually, I did that wrong. It's not Takat, it's Taycat. Takun Art. Okay, so it's still hovering around $30. I'm going to focus up on a couple of these other stocks in this lower left chart, while you guys can still focus up on the daily charts of GME up here. If you guys wanted to watch GME continue to be supported by that 187 support, just a solid support here. Melvin for sure has an intent watching this stream, that's for sure. Now, Ashley Lex says, should I go to the casino today? Try not to watch GME drop. The actual casino? This is the world's largest casino right here. So there you go. Nizzy Long Stizzle says, I actually wore the witch hat today. Yeah, I really did. It really happened today. There. Okay, it's the quadruple witching day. I have to. This is legally obliged to do that. Okay, so if you guys haven't yet seen the 7 updates that you need to know for today, I will share that in a sec. But for now, I'm going to do a couple of ticker suggestions for TCAT specifically. If someone was wondering whether or not this is a safe play now, what we're looking for is any sign that this is going to have a reversal sometime soon. What we're actually noticing here is that they've tested the same level of resistance twice here. So they've tested at 40, right here, and then they tested it again at around 42. So that's one of the things that we want to be able to note, is that both times some major part of this market thought that TCAT was worth more than 40 bucks. So if this is any indicator of falling volume or trailing down, consolidating lower, this could be an excellent reversal if you are trying to get in before it hits down on the support. Now, will it hit this support at 20? Is this like 19? Will it try to hit this $19 support? Not likely. But if it does, that it would be my entry point to buy. If you are waiting for this to hit down below 25, that's also going to be an excellent place to buy as well. Of course, I can't give you financial advice, so that's just me thinking about my opinion. Okay, someone is asking about Palantir. Let's look at Palantir. Okay, wow, Tesla continues to bleed today. That's interesting. All right, so in terms of Palantir, what we're noticing is that it had a major impulse wave right here, being able to see the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 right there to be able to push all the way up to a 28 level of resistance. Now, these levels of resistance and support I had mapped way before, like a couple weeks before I talked to Max Maher about Palantir, and he became quite bullish on it. Palantir now is all the way dipping below $24.25. So that is something to consider. This is a strong level of support, and as of right now, if we are considering anything lower, that risk is dropping down to where it was supported twice at $22.20-ish. So let's put that there. And the absolute lowest is that it dips back down to $20. However, it hasn't yet tried. It is seeing this has started to become a major corrective wave on the 30-minute chart. We are noticing that this is going to start dropping here, recorrecting here. And this is one of the most important pieces to remember. Palantir is a long-term hold for me. And if you're looking for attractive entry prices, I think that this is solid. I think this is a pretty solid entry price here. And Fabio, yo, what's going on? For the pups, keep it up, Moon Platoon. Proud to be part of this growing community. Great job, Andrew. Thank you, Ken Fabio. I appreciate that a ton. Okay, so Big Bandit Gaming says, I effectively knew nothing about GME, AMC, craze about stocks. I've learned more about stocks in the last 2 months than I have in the previous 5 years of my life. Monk is thankful. Thank you, Big Bandit Gaming. That's going to be part of the collage of people learning things from this show, and that's the most important part. David Whalen says, I'm up thousands and hodling, but really getting wore out on every day is a big dead day. Well, that's the point of dropping out of volume, running out of ammo from the big guns. We are essentially holding all of the shares and then some. If you guys have seen that DD about how we are focusing on more than 200%, more than 100% for sure. Lydia Alexander, what's going on? Okay. What happened to Max Maher? We just couldn't figure out the restream, but we will try again in a little bit. Monka is 5 years old, says James Drug. Yeah, fair enough. Monka, how old? How long have you been learning about stonks? Well, that's the thing, right? We are here focused up on how you can learn as much about stonks as possible. Professor Meatball is here as well to learn about stonks. Guys, we are getting close to that 10,000 like that range, and if that does happen, I'm telling you right now, I'm taking a big old shot. I'm gonna break out this. We're gonna break out the good stuff. I'm gonna break out the good scotch, and I'm gonna take a big old shot, big old sip, a big old pull, and then we're gonna get Trey over here, and he's gonna get a pull of that Kraken as well. Did you see Mark Cuban's Twitter? Once again, I don't think that was Mark Cuban tweeting about me and Trey. I think Mark Cuban has only one C in his name, and that guy had two C's. Although if I'm wrong, throw some packages in the chat, because I want to be able to know that I am wrong here. Guys, throwing some scissors in the chat helps the stream out, because it helps the amount of chats that go through. And right now, I'm going to say, if you guys have hope, if you love the stock, if you have hope, throw those scissors out in the chat. Dupes Master Plus, Bork Ruff. If this stream gets to 7K, I'll buy 5 shares in GME and donate again. We are getting close to that. Dupes Master Plus, we are getting real close to 7K likes. Guys, for Dupes Master Plus, please, for the pups. Last time we were donating to the troops with Trey's live stream. This time, it's for the pups. It's for the dogos. Donos for dogos, please. Where can I put this? I'll put this here. Can any of you see that? Probably. That's fine. Okay. Ita T says, thanks for all you do, man. Give Professor Meatball a treat. We're glad he's doing okay. Sent you a pic of my pup drinking some needed coffee on Instagram. Italagologia. Okay, let me go find that. Italagologia. Scissors in the chat. That's what we're talking about, guys. Ashlyn Gill just says, Robinhood's just sent me an email saying that they're downgrading my account because they think options trading is no longer appropriate for me. So they automatically turned your account into a cash account. Well, I mean, it's better than automatically turning your account into like a non-cash account, turning your account to a marketing account. Now, that would be a little suspicious. There is a little coffee dog right there. Thanks for gracing our chat. We appreciate it highly. So once again, we were looking at Palantir. It seems like an attractive long-term play, still does. If you guys have any other ticker symbol suggestions, now is the time to drop them in the chat. Let me hear them. Cody Becker says, please update people. Section 2021-801 may not be in effect yet. This is the law for DTCC to make hedge funds liquidate and cover. We only have confirmation for daily reports. 801 is on the board. That is correct. The NSCC 801 part of the DTCC is coming soon. Not yet here. It is coming soon. Cristiano wrote, says that if AMC gets up to 100K, AMC or GME? One of those two. If GME up to 100K is going to feed 100 homeless people. Yeah, see, this is once again a great time to ask you guys, what are you going to do if you get those tendies? How exactly are you going to help the world? Because they keep saying that we're kids, we're wacky kids, but we're not, we're adults. Number two, they keep saying that we are predators, right? This is something that we've seen in the Forbes article, mainstream trying to call us predators, and we are not. We are people here to give back to the community. So how are you going to give back? Tell us exactly how, because when those tendies come into my bank account, I'm starting a foundation that is going to be able to teach kids between middle school and high school ages exactly how the stock market works and how personal finance works and how passive income works. Everybody should be able, if they want to, be part of this YouTube career if they wanted to be a YouTuber, be part of the data science career if they wanted that, or especially if they wanted to be able to just learn about stocks and how to read those charts, they should be able to figure that out as well. And that is exactly what I would be championing. What would you guys be doing with your attendees? What kind of business, like small businesses or maybe nonprofits, would you start? Did you see that thread on Deep Effing Value where Robinhood sold that person's GME without asking? No. If you guys have that article, please send it to me on Instagram at Andrew Mo Money. We have Ashley Lex says, that dog looks just like my Cocoa Bear. Perp Crayon says, start a free rehab center. Adrix says, gonna get an electric car and help the world. Buying a switch for every hospital in every state, says Canart. Let's see. Though local community projects. Krimmer says buying my house for cash, paying for my parents' house, buying car, college funds for grandkids, giving 50 grand to animal rescues. Wow, yes. Let's see. Ryan McCann says, I will donate to your foundation with my tendies. Now that is the Moon Platoon helping each other out here. Eric Margarita says, if AMC to 1K, I'm putting my mom through chemo with my money. Now that is what we are talking about, caring about your family, taking care of those medical bills. This is exactly the same energy, right? We're trying to say that medicine is expensive, especially in somehow the most civilized part of the world. We have the worst medicine and the worst fear, uncertainty, and doubt when it comes to medicine. So there it is. We have to be able to have the tendies to support our family members and be able to pay for those medical procedures. Tyler says, can you look at Prem? Sure, Prem is on deck. If you guys have other tickers that you want me to look at, then you guys should go ahead and tell me. Harry Lunton says, I just want a house and a Shiba Inu. Oh, Corey Ryder says, our Planet Peace People Matters public options bundle like net phone cable, but necessities get the top 5% to pay their fair share. Let's see. Osama Ahmed says, buy a house for my mom and build a school in my country. Very nice. Getting my bone marrow transplant since Ben Low. Ben, please take care of yourself. Thank you so much for continuing to educate yourself. Rekta Knight says, I'm going to reinvest my profits into the stock market. When it crashes, I see a lot of fire sales coming up. Yeah, guys, this is not just one fire sale out of many. This is just the start of many, many fire sales to come. Let's look back at that chart. Okay, we're looking at some ticker symbols now. We got Prem on deck, but now someone wants to see MP. Let's see, vancity.exe says, look at my dog. Oh, I almost deleted them. Oh, that was scary. Oh, boy. Oh, man. That scared me. Vancity.exe. Okay, let me look at your dog. There's your dog and your chunky cat. Oh, yeah. Perfect. Okay. So, could you take a look at the chart? Yes. Robert, message retracted. Okay. Thank you for the super. And now we're going to look at Prem. So right here we have that dog. Thanks for gracing our chat. That is going to be PREM in the corner here. Oh, no. Whoops. Maybe I read the ticker symbol wrong. But we have other people looking at MP. Let's look at MP. MP Materials Corporation. Now every technical analysis is not complete without some narrative. So the news portion, I do recommend using WeBull to get that news right here. It's this tab. You guys can't see it, but it's this tab right here. See how there's news right there? So you can use that tab to be able to learn more about what MP is doing here. It's really helpful. If you guys haven't gotten your WeBull application yet, it's the technical app that I use. I would recommend it highly. Mamba Ruski says, my question to y'all, life-changing money or a few grand? 5K a share should be the floor. Please hold through dips, hedge dips, etc. We hold it over, says Mamba Ruski. Thank you so much. We are at 2.1 thousand dollar reduce for the amount of money that we have raised on this chat. Y'all, hey, go ahead, grab some more shares of support our pup. That is financial advice. Go ahead and support the stream either through a PayPal, Venmo donation, or directly on Super Chats. There's a fantastic way to be able to support your pups. Okay, MP Materials Corporation. We are noticing here that there is essentially a very bullish run up here. We are seeing some major ascending levels of support and ascending levels of resistance as well as it moves upward. This is just some healthy, natural, all natural growth here. No filler, no pesticide, just organic growth here. Someone is asking about good news long term, sure. And then Reese Beast wants me to check my Instagram. We are noticing here some interesting action. So we saw essentially a whole market dip, just a pullback here after a day of bimodal trading, hit a new resistance, seemingly like twice at around $44.58. That is essentially bullish for the day, but it then had a bear run, had that made up on the last minute of market open, or perhaps right before, right during after hours. That was 2 green candles with no dip in between. That's scary. You guys got to be careful when that happens, because then it is an impulse that is quickly followed up by a corrective wave right here in the pre-market here. So that is this is a stock that is just volatile, ready to blow. I would say the risk is pretty high, has a clear risk of falling down to this strong level of support at $40. So if you're not afraid to lose 10%, your reward could be matching up to this level of resistance that you've hit before at 46. So it's a 50-50 of gaining $3 or losing $3 right now. That's why people are keeping it right between 46 and $40 flat. There's MP right there. Good news long term. Let's look at good news, but on the longer chart. Reese, I'll check my Instagram in just a second. Hey, what's going on? Carl Blaze Gendron has just become an officer of the Moon Platoon Army. Thank you so much. WeBull, try not to move too much. D-War Cars says, can you check? No, I can't. I'm trying to be classy nowadays. I can't check that one. Tyler Hilliard says, Premier African is a UK stock. Ah, gotcha. Okay, we are looking... You guys are too silly. We are looking at good news in the long term. Let's go out into the daily chart here. Ooh, now that is some long candle, and then that's a price action that we do not like to see. That means that we are testing some serious volatility back in January. Oh, it actually follows pretty much the same pattern as GameStop. Okay, interesting. Well, one of the things about this is that if you consider this to be a cup of some kind, we are testing this high and then we retry to test it, but it's honestly too low compared to GameStop. This cup just isn't well formed. If this is the handle here, you might expect that there's another part of the handle coming up soon. However, I would expect that to be able to consolidate and trend downward. It doesn't seem like this is a natural growth. Let's just say, as of right now, in terms of long term, I would imagine that the risk is falling back down to this low of $1.47. Seems like a pretty strong support, which means that you would be at risk of losing up to 60% of your portfolio, but the highs of which are tested once, so very weak in terms of its actual technical value, but up to $3, so that's an 80 cent reward, but a $1 risk. I'm not sure if that's worth it, but you have more of the story. Make sure to look through the news as well to tell the full story. Guys, if you guys are just joining because you either have ticker symbols you want me to look at, or at the very least you have love for PUPS, you want to be able to hear what I have to say. We have major updates about GME and AMC from earlier today, and you guys are not going to want to miss out on the top 7 most important things that we have to cover in terms of AMC and GME. However, first of all, always take a look and use your mouse. Everyone follow me, and now take your mouse and go right to the like button and press it. Click, and now it's blue. Now you go over to the subscribe button, click it, click, and that helps Avox here get to his goal. It even helps Dupes Mr. Plus get another 5 share in GME and donate again. That's another $1,000 of GME that he is gonna buy when we hit 7,000 likes, right? And then it would just be 3,000 more likes until Mr. Avox here gets a holy mackerel amount of 12. Hold on, how much money? $14,000 in GME. So boom, there we go. Okay, so I just checked good news, and now I'm going to check GPS. They are making a contract with Kanye West. Hopefully the stock is going to go up soon. Let us say if you just joined, throw some gorillas in the chat. And if you have been here for at least 30 minutes, if you guys have been here for at least 30 minutes, let's see some scissors in the chat. And then if you guys have been here since the very beginning of this morning, throw some diamonds in the chat, ladies and gentlemen. Let's throw some diamonds in that chat. Okay, so let us focus up on, what was it, GPS? Okay, gap. just signed a deal with Kanye West. Depends on when, but I think this is on quite a rip for the past few days. So it had a breakout at around $18. Seeing basically no resistance, trending upward slowly day by day. This is a pretty dang solid. This is a pretty dang solid impulse wave I've ever seen one on the macro scale. I see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Honestly, this might trend downward pretty soon. Might trend downward pretty soon. Oh man, people have been here all day. These diamond handers has been with us 2 hours before market is open. Justin G, Real Mr. Miggs, we got Cody Becker, we got Reginald Patterson, Brody Wood, FF, J. Cole, Aaron, Adrian Chapa, Tech Rant Gaming. We got Alan Schwinson, we got Shometsu, and Scooter McDuder, of course, Ed C, Cody Becker, Jason Ocampo, Alarka, American Zenio, and we have Big Orange Machine, of course, Jonathan Baldwin, Matthew Bain. I can't name possibly every single person, but let's switch it up real quick. Give us some eggplants. Right, I'm pretty sure eggplants are not going to be blocked. If you give us some eggplants, if you're planning on staying the whole day, even 2 hours after hours, so that we can wrap this day up and get you guys as much info as we can, supporting this charity live stream and all the people that have posted about their own loved ones, their own loved furry friends. AMC is just not pushing above $14. As high as $14.18. It was able to reach that just a few minutes after market is open, and ridiculously, it is just not looking like it is going anywhere. So right now, I would say for Gap, if that news is good, it may continue this upward trend. However, what I'm seeing here is an impulse that is likely to trend downward, also known as a bear trap, right? This is, even though moving upward slowly over time, I would say that this breakout has a risk of dropping back down to $18 from $30 and all uncharted territory from here. Now, when's the last time it was this high? What the heck was that? So they had a trend at $30. Yeah, basically they have never been this high since like 2014. So Gap, you are in uncharted territory. Be careful not to chase a runaway stock. So that is GPS. Yes, all my eggplants are getting hidden. My bad. I shouldn't have said eggplant. I should have said chilies. It's like, now give me some chilies. If you wrote an eggplant and you have been blocked, my bad. Go ahead and throw some chilies in the chat. If you plan on staying all day, baby, all day. That chat count really changes the game. We got Dupes Master Plus dropping the $200. He likes punks. We have pups and we got stonks. That's because Dupes Master Plus promised to be able to donate more, and now he's also put, he or she has now put another $1,000 in GME. That's what we like to hear. That is accomplished as well. Accomplished. Today, Dupes Master Plus, you get to show up on top of everyone else. So we're gonna go. Oop. No. Oh, no. Okay, almost there. Dupes Master Plus. Boom. You have been accomplished. Completed. Okay. So, getting that chat nice and toasty. Warming up our hands. Smashing the like button. Guys, just 3,000 away. Just 3,000 away until Avoxier buys all and pulls that ripcord and buys this tasty dip on GameStop. GameStop seems to have stopped hugging that $187 support. Honestly, I'm going to put that there because that is something that we should have been focusing on for a long time. And 187 has supported GameStop not once, not twice, but almost 3 times today. And now GameStop is trending, trying to push at 195. This is possibly a great sign and a sign that people are finding their footing. Right, finding their footing. If you guys have not yet read up on the 7 most important points, let's cover this one more time with feeling. We had some key accounts being banned. This is a sign of, hey, why would they want to ban users who are providing DD unless there is some actual antagonistic action going on, right? If they think that they have won, they would have stopped all these shenanigans way earlier on, right? And I wouldn't have to be wearing this stock hat. This is now the new stonk hat. Anticipated levels price will drop to today. Some greater ape has been analyzed in the charts, and based on where the support levels are identified, the prices should expect to drop to maybe 140 at its lowest. So far, we have already seen 2 hours in the market, and only 182 has been the lowest. So we are not seeing that. We are not seeing that all these put options on GME that have been waiting on it, as well as AMC, not seeing that they have been exercised because not seeing that this price is dropping. Kenny Clark says plane of dogs was sent from Jamaica to Canada. Interesting. I love dogs. The trading volume in GME has been dropping off a cliff in the past few days. No one seems to be selling. I guess the hedgies are nervous because the increasing awareness of their nonsense, right? So this is exactly what we've been talking about with that cup and handle. We want to see lower volume. We want to see low volume until they have no more ammunition, and then it's kind of like Muhammad Ali. You can't do like 58 dodges. They're punching, they're swinging, they're missing. He does like 20 dodges in like 10 seconds, and then he comes back at you at full force. We are the boxer in the ring. We are gonna sting like a bee because we've been dancing. We've been dancing for the last couple of weeks now. GME is hiring, right? We have 6,000 plus new staff. We already calculated that's about a couple hundred million in terms of headcount, right? This is like, why would they want to be able to do this unless they are feeling good about it? And of course, we have the ownership math. I think some of you haven't been here for that, so let's cover the ownership math about how exactly there's more than 100% of possible ownership here. Reese B says Instagram name is BodyShot187. Oh, gotcha. Okay, so BodyShot187. Let me see what kind of dog you got here. Aww, he's thinking about naming him Hodl. Reese, this is awesome. Little pup, yes. Oh man, dance with me, chat, says Larry Dean. I want to feel alive. Yes, we're stinging like a bee. We are rope-a-dope. Yes, this is exactly what we are working on. We are working the body. We're working the shoulders. We are making it count. Stinging where it counts. Woo, baby. And we have Uncle Savage says, I'm actually from Louisville, Ali's home. Nice. Okay, so we have this pupper has been shown. I do want to be able to do the math here. So how can we have more than 100% ownership? I explained this like this, right? Let's imagine that the float, these numbers, these words that people keep throwing around, they shouldn't be confusing. Let's explain them for you. Float is, I like how YouTube won't let me show bananas in the chat. There, bananas. So float is the total number of like possible stocks the retail market can buy. For example, this is just total number of shares issued by the company minus the number of shares that are owned by the institutions and other like protected non-retail people, right? That is after all of that subtraction is the total number of shares that you can buy. The number of bananas in the tree, right? All the other bananas are in crates that are reserved for people in suits, but these are the bananas that we can buy, right? So the number of, that's the float in terms of a holistic number. Now we are wondering about how you can own more than 100% of those bananas just by apes pretending like they have enough bananas. How often you go live discussing tickers? Every day, Robert. I'm gonna go back to tickers very soon. GME is on a rip. Big green. Thank you so much for someone who has mentioning AMC is still holding tight, but GME is on a rip. GME is on this major green candle. We like to see it. Hopefully it does stop its momentum soon so that we can get some ground. This is kind of like a rocket that I'm afraid if it burns out too quickly, it won't be able to return back and set some brand new resistances. But as of right now, it seems like it is just off to the races. Finally green for the week. We feel good. Rockets in the chat, you guys. Rockets in the chat. We like that. $200. $200 feels fantastic right now. GME is off to the races. We are feeling positive. We are feeling superior. That is what we're talking about. GME was down 6% on the day. Now it is up 2%. That is a solid 8% coverage. And now it is testing that 205. We are expecting more shenanigans soon. So be careful. Don't count your bananas before they hatch. This is specifically the banana analogy that I'm talking about here. Oh man, so we're seeing AMC just trade sideways. So I'm going to get rid of this. But GME, oh. GME feeling fiery, feeling fierce fire. Let's get this going. We got rockets in the chat from all bunch of people. Benson Liu, Dr. Finesse. We got Backup Bump. We got Fernando. We got Tom Heminger. Ooh, Dupes Master Plus in here. We got Parker Rudolph, Jim Sum, Houston Dog Behavior and Training. We got Happy Monkey 30. This is a good time to be rejected. We do want to be rejected soon so that we don't miss out on too much ground. If we get rejected here and get supported at a higher level, that is going to be an ascending level of support for GME, and we want to be able to see that soon. Great times. Almost 6,900 of you guys in the chat to get Avoxir his goal of buying GME before it's too late. Okay, hitting that subscribe button and that bell button as well as that like button, we'll be able to get Avoxir up to either 10,000 likes or 65,000 subscribers. Let's find out which one happens first. All right, this is for charity, good old charity live stream for the pups. If you guys have not seen the charities that we are going to be supporting, then go ahead and look down in the description below. It's your birthday, Zesu. Is this Gamma Squeeze? This isn't likely Gamma, because what we're noticing with Gamma is that it needs to be passing over above a certain number, and then we're seeing gaps along the way. So is this the Gamma Squeeze? It could be the Gamma Squeeze. I'm not saying that it isn't, but I'm saying that this is likely going to be people just like you buying the dip, right? We bought the dip, and now we are needing to, the game plan for GME that I shared a couple of days ago is that you need to buy the rips as well. So right now we are seeing people be very excited about getting that rip, and people are continuing to support the price. GameStop is now starting to go on a unstoppable runaway here. That's insanity. Here, guys, let me show you that cup and handle right here. This is what GameStop is meant to be. Patty Randawa, keep rocking. Early Halloween. Love Patty. She is amazing. Thank you so much for supporting the cause. All right, GameStop. Oh boy, 209, 210 is the new high of GameStop. We are experiencing a little bit of resistance here, but that's okay. We want to be able to be supported at an even higher level. Passing through that 205 level of resistance like it was nothing, like a knife through butter. Boom, right here. GME, go. 7,000 concurrent viewers. How's it going, guys? That's almost as many likes on this video, which means, guys, the math is working. I love math. All of y'all have hit that like button, and I appreciate that. Sofa King Drew says, yo, here is a free AMC stock. I sent you a picture of my cat on Instagram DM. Sofa King, let me show you that cat. Sofa King. There's only so many cats I can show people before they realize that's it's too silly. Sofa King, which cat is it? Which cat is you? Let me know. Back to the cup and handle for now. Breaking out of the handle, right? So remember, visualize this. This is currently on the daily chart exactly how GME is trending, and we could be at the very bottom of this handle. GameStop has seen almost no volume, basically the worst volume ever for the last few days. And even this morning, GameStop was just pitiful amount of volume. And we are still seeing only 7 million volume. That is not a ton. So GameStop, for one of the days with the greatest amount of expected volume, has not yet performed, which means lots of tendies on the horizon. Elizabeth, thank you for that. That's a very cute super sticker. I like that a lot. Good choice. Push them back, apes. Ah! Are we touching the top of that handle yet? Not quite, right? The top of this handle, let's go back to the daily. The top of this handle is this lip on the top of this chart is around 300. Now, we actually got to 300 earlier on in the day. But let's look once again to see the comparison here. GameStop's at 205 right now. That comparison of this shape, right? This perfect little cup and handle right here compared to this one. Almost exactly the same. Look at that. The longer the U is, the better. And we've been trading sideways in January and February for so long. It's time for our comeuppance. So it seems like we got rejected at 210 and are now trading and trying to be supported by this 205 level of support. It has been eluding us for a couple of days, and it was essentially our biggest bane because it was acting as resistance. Now let's see if it will help us out in a time of need, or if it will just let us slip past. Right now is the question of whether or not we can make it past 205. GME, on the other hand, is just not even trying to dip above the level of resistance here at 1410. It just seems to be completely stuck. Samuel Boucher says, hey, isn't volume the remaining available stock to buy? Why do people keep seem to be buying GME, but volume is up at 7 million from 5 million? HODL. Oh, what's going on, Sofa King Drew? He just became a Mo Monkey by joining the gang. I really do appreciate that. And now you need to tell me which Instagram handle you have. Almost no shorts available on iBarrel Desk. This is a great sign. We do know that shorting is not one of their only tactics. If you guys have not yet heard about conversions, I'll explain it in just a second. Steve Miller says, just got back from Vegas. Sent you a pic of tattoo I got on your Instagram. Hodling 72 GME. Steve, let me know what your Instagram handle is. I want to see if one of these is Steve. No. So let me know what your handle is so that I can look at your tattoo. If it's safe. If it's safe for work. Sofa Drew has just upgraded to the Moon Platoon. And that is what we're talking about, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, that is what we are talking about. We like that. Hedgies are burning through their resources, keeping the price down. So true. So, we are Mo Monkeys, Mo Problems. So true. We are running up to 8,000 concurrent viewers, guys, and GME is running the gambit of trying to stay supported at this level. Currently, right now, it might be supported at 203, where it was dipped down for a momentarily dipped, and now may be on the rise again. Sofa King True, welcome to the Moon Platoon. Thank you so much for joining. And let me know what your Instagram handle is. Steve Miller says hot stove 75. All right, let's look at your hot stove. There it is. Okay, let me see what this tattoo looks like first. Oh, that is sick. Cool tattoo. Diamond hands. Yes, a diamond on one side, a hand on the other. That is awesome. Wow, that's actually a really sick tattoo. I'm impressed. Gub1, welcome to the Moon Platoon. Welcome to the officer ranks of the Moon Platoon. Once again, I was going to explain what conversions are. So first of all, thank you guys, those of you who have joined, and by pressing the join button. It's right next to the subscribe button. It's a great way to support the cause beyond the charity live stream as well. Here is exactly how a call option could actually be bad for us. For even though you think that you're helping the squeeze by putting a bunch of gamma in the way of the gamma squeeze, actually it could be bad. Okay, LD Media, I will check that out in a sec. The point of a conversion is that a hedge fund could try and sell you the call option. You don't have really much of a say in it, and when they do, they will buy a equal and opposite put option. When they have these two together, then they first of all immediately make some money off of the difference of the premiums, right? They're going to sell you a call option at $50 a share maybe, and then they're going to buy a put option at $45 a share. That is $500 since there's 100 shares per option. $500 of free money they just made by you buying a call option, right? And then what they're going to do is immediately exercise their shares, their put option once the stock goes down. Wow, GameStop just pushed above 211. That was just one big push on the way. Great content. Thank you, Andrew and Professor Meatball. Mighty Red, thank you so much. Mighty Red is a creator and designer, and you should guys go check them out yourselves. So, oh my god, 213, getting hot and heavy, and I'm already sweaty. Holy moly. $213.90 is the brand new high, and GameStop, if it does get rejected here, is going to feel the heat of this impulse wave. This is textbook impulse right here, coming up and back down and seeing another wave up. We are expecting one more wave, subwave, as part of this impulse wave before the correction. Let's see. Smoke Saki Bomb says, which hat on margarita? Ready to go. Can't wait for the party with my ape family on the moon. Hodl. Thank you, Saki Bomb. Also, awesome name again. Let's call him Sofa for short. Andrew. Gotcha. Okay, Sofa. All right, let's look at what Sofa has sent me. LD Media. So let's see. Can I show this? Don't know you want cats. Oh, this is cat pronounced cashew. Oh, that's a beautiful cat. Dang. Okay, cashew, give us luck. GameStop has now just surpassed the level of 205 where it was seemingly starting to get rejected by. No cake, no dice, no cake. This GameStop is running for all of the marbles, guys. Scissors in the chat right here. We are moving on up. People are asking about impulse waves. That is the Elliott wave theory. I covered that in an entire video all by itself, but it's also called like 10K is only a pit stop on the way up here. Least Creative says Anchi 25 euro on deck. After we look at Cashew a little bit more, Cashew, give us good luck right here, because God, GameStop is on a major rip, just coming down from a high of 215.70. Oh, never mind, 215. Nope, just 217. Okay, well, 216 is the brand new high. GameStop is just pushing on that 219 resistance, knocking at the door. Hello, boom, boom, boom. Look at that, ascending levels of support, ascending levels of resistances. This is the last part of the push for this this subwave. This impulse wave is likely going to trend downward if we can't help it. Buy at the tops. That's why we buy the rips, right? Can't give you financial advice. That's not financial advice. But the war plan for GameStop was buying the rips. That way that when people try to paper hand at the top, we put scissors in the chat to get rid of them, right? No cat left behind. All dogs and all cats are pups, and we are doing this charity live stream for the pups. Matt FB says, give him the margin call. Give him the chair. There we go. There we go. Guys, we're giving them the chair right now. Give them the margin call. What are you expecting? We are waiting for the price to go high enough so that the price, so that the money that Citadel and Melvin have put against their positions, the short positions of GME, will never be enough. Even if they liquidate all of their assets, they can never pay. So therefore, that margin call will happen, and we will be feeling safer for it. Meatball, you want a little boop? You want to poop on the nose? Here you go. Boop. Perfect. Scissors in the chat. Let's go, guys. Almost 8,000 of you in here. Boom, boom, boom. How are we doing? How are we doing, guys? We are feeling like stonks only go up. There we go. Fair enough. Whew, man. Why has volume gone up by 1 million? Well, stories will be told about the time that GME has gone up 1 million a minute. How are we having 1 million minutes yet? Not quite. Each minute right here, we have the volume right above my head. Each minute has only reached 220, basically a 250,000 minutes. So that is not exactly as strong as we can see, but maybe we'll get minutes, getting closer into the mid-market. But this is a proud good day, ripping it right now in the chat. Trevon Adams, thank you for joining the Infantry Special Operations group of the Meatball Army. Thank you guys so much for joining the Moon Platoon by pressing that join button next to the subscribe button. Dropping another 1L, says Aaron. Whoa, baby. Game stonk, says Andrew Hallwell. What we are looking at right here is the handle for the cup and handle. Trevon Adams just upgraded to the Moon Platoon. That means that you guys are going to be able to see your faces in the end credits, and we like to see that. Oh, baby. So once again, let's zoom out You're not going to be able to see this last rip very well. There's a little tiny green candle there. That's where we are doing. We're doing good. We're doing good. This is the handle that we are currently on right now. Diminishing volume, just not seeing a ton of action, and that is exactly what we expect. Look at this. Look at this. Almost a picture perfect cup and handle illustration right here on GME. It couldn't be simpler. It could not be simpler right there. So we're waiting for that stonk to rise and moon us. Let's see. People talking about Big Shrek. Big Shrek. Let's go. Roaring Kitty tweeted again. Let's look at his Twitter. Okay, so this is the GameStop tweet. They tweeted about the. Is people okay? Yes, he is now having the piece of him that got cut off going off to biopsy, and we'll learn more about that soon. But yes, he is all good now. Roaring Kitty here. Posture check, drink water, thank you. Oh my god, I am slouching. Slouching. Guys, make sure to stay loosey-goosey here. Okay, so what is this? I'm sure there's sound. You guys can go check it out yourselves. 2019, 2020, March 2020. 2021. All right, that's Mario as a cat, and that's it. Mario is a cat, confirmed. VG Donkey. Oh, this is from Video Game Donkey. That's right. I was like, this is very familiar. So that is that's straight up from Video Game Donkey. Hector with the coffee coming in again. Let's keep it looking at Cashew. Yeah, be careful with the audio on DFV tweet. Thank you, Mr. Ryder. That's why I'm staying careful. Guys, I know you guys want to hear the audio, but the Twitter exists out there for everyone. 8,000 of you and only 7,000 likes. Guys, that math does not add up. I need math to add up. Go smash that like button because we are getting up to 10,000 to get a box here to let 14,000 rip. All right, so. Okay. This is if you guys are looking for a list of charities, go down in the description below. All right. Let's see. Yeah, Donkey is a very cool YouTuber. Very, very cool. Love Donkey. I'm subscribed to Donkey. He's probably one of my favorite OG YouTubers. So we are noticing that this is textbook impulse wave. We are seeing a rise up, a breakout at 190. We just could not get out of that slump, but then we got all the way up, rejected at 200 and I would say 210. Right? Remember, we got that high 210, then dropped all the way back down to 203 roughly, and then we were able to see that second subwave all the way up to 213. Now we're getting rejected again at 217.39 is the current daily high. This is likely going to ride the wave one more time, and that would make one impulse wave total, right? These are 5 subwaves that lead up to one impulse wave at the end of the day, which likely is going to be followed up with a corrective wave. So be careful. Yes, I need to drink water. I'm drinking too much coffee. Coffee. Okay, check out my pup Boba in his suit, ready for after a party when we get to attendees, right? So thank you Cashew for gracing our chat. Who is next? Anchi25. If you guys have your pups that you want to send me to honor them on this charity live stream, go ahead, send them on andrewmomoney@gmail.com. What am I looking at? Anchi25. Anchi, can you send your dog again, or your pup? Just send it one more time, because I cannot see it. Okay, so looking at that beautiful, beautiful cup and handle right here. This is, one does not simply start to squeeze without the technicals. So that is exactly what we're looking at right here. Once again, people are asking about beta. Here's too long didn't read about beta. If you guys have been hearing about it, you guys are like, what is beta? What's going on here? Miguel, Zamora, Andrew, will buying calls in the money help hurt the hedgies? That certainly will work, right? That will work. It will be expensive, but you can certainly buy calls in the money, and then you can decide whether or not you want to exercise them or not. At the end of the day, buying action hurts the hedgies, and we've talked about buying calls that can be that can be converted into a essentially the same momentum action as a short position. Even if it's on the SSR, it can still be shorted if they convert your call options, so be careful. Brittany Levinson, thank you for joining the Moon Platoon. You're an officer in rank of the Moon Platoon now. Thank you so much. Okay, so let's see. Josh Mulat says, bought the dip, dropped my average, now it's up. Feels good, man. Yeah, that's exactly what's up. That must feel real good. Okay, so this once again is the charity live stream against FUD, against fear, uncertainty, and doubt about pet care, especially the medical side of pet care. And all of these charity foundations are specifically here to help people like me back when I was a student, not understanding how much a pet should cost and how much I should be able to put aside, whether or not I should buy insurance, right? We're working with a vet who is also a Mo Monkey Moon Platoon member, a fan of the show, and me and Paul together with Professor Meatball are going to be able to figure out which charities we should focus on. And if you guys want to see, that's in the description below. What comes after the handle? What comes after the handle? This part comes after the handle, the squeezing, right? And we need a little bit of a catalyst, which is why the cup and handle right here is just natural technicals. It is based on the expectations of the people that have already bought into the stock once and got rejected at this high resistance. Now they are buying the dip here on the cup because they are worried that they are going to miss out on some serious tendies when this tests the resistance again. It does test the resistance again, and then it gets rejected. This is the point at which you are focused on buying the dip here, right? Because if you haven't bought down here in the cup, you bought here at the dip, and then you are going to be able to sell the chips here. Be careful, because sometimes people are saying if you try to buy a dip that is a false flag, you might actually end up thinking that this is the squeeze itself, this is the rip, and it turns out that this does not happen to be the rip. So this doesn't rip here, you lose a bunch of money, and now you're even worse off than you were before. This is why if it does actually have one large play all the way up back to the rim of the cup, for us, the rim of the cup is all the way up at like 250, if not 300. Thank you, Hunter. Oh my goodness. Salient Sloth says, I saved a stray dog with a broken leg and I was able to pay for his surgery. He is now a titanium dog. Thank you, Andrew, for holding this event to save other animals. GME and AMC to the moon. HODL. Thank you, Salient Sloth. I'm going to clip your comment, and now we're going to be able to add you to the list of comments about people and their dogs. Max Andrew Hui says, is there always an increase after the handle? There are many caveats to this technical signal, right? And we have covered them before, but let's let Investopedia handle it. Almost 8,000 of you in here, guys. You guys are excited about that stonk. I appreciate it. Now, so this is 3 important things about detecting cup and handles, right? Generally, with a long and more U-shaped bottom to provide a stronger signal. Look at the daily chart on GME. There cannot be a longer and more pronounced U if we try. This is essentially exactly the U that we like to see right here. And since it is testing this resistance at a slightly lower level, that is also been addressed by Investopedia as something that doesn't necessarily need to testing the exact same resistance on both sides. Depth. Ideally, the cup should not be overly deep. Avoid handles that are overly deep also, as handles should form in the top half of the cup pattern. That means that if this handle does fall below the midway of the original squeeze, so the original squeeze got up to like 400, right? If this handle dips below 200 too far, then we have some serious trouble. As of right now, we are still at the upper half of the cup. So finally, volume should decrease as prices decline and remain lower on the average of the base of the bull, then should increase when the stock begins to make its move higher. That's literally exactly what's happening. We've been seeing terrible volume, basically 10 million, if not less, on the day. Actually, where is that article about how much volume there is? 35 mil to 9 million volume last 3 days. This shows one thing: no ammo left for the big boys, and the cup is the first part of that gamma squeeze, putting a bunch of stocks in the money based on just pure expectation that the stock is going to go up. People are watching this and seeing that this is what a cup and handle looks like, and you should be prepared for some shenaniganry. So, for example, let's look at Wynn Resorts back in 2002. Look at this shenanigan right here. This big red candle that that is right before the squeeze happens, before this rip of the handle itself. We could be seeing this. This is why we wanted you guys to know that we could be expecting this. It could try to prop us up right now. We could be starting on here, right? So this is the part of the handle that we currently could be on, and we're getting really excited. It gets us up to like 250 maybe, and then right before 250, boom, all the way back down. And then we get discouraged. We're like, oh, quadruple witching day didn't actually do anything. And then we miss the squeeze on the way up. They are trying to, they understand how this works as well, guys. So focus up, make sure that you are ready for the attacks on the way. Oh man, they say this, Jazz Cho says, if I raise 10K for Doggo Charity, they will buy 5K GME. Well guys, we are 25% of the way there. We have 2,500 and I am matching $100 of GME and AMC for every $1,000 raised. So right now we have still a good amount of way to go. We are already 2.5 hours into the market. We are working ourselves all the way down to 2 hours after hours, right? So we have a little bit of time, but not that much time. So guys, come on, focus up and let's get this bread. Lars says, my pup Ruby wants to help out other doggos. Long live dogs. Sent an email with a pic of Ruby. Yes, we're gonna look at them in just a second. So I was hit with a limited monetization in earlier this video, so I am considering whether or not to switch to a new live stream. What's going to happen is that I might put down this live stream real quick, and then all of you just have to click back onto a new live stream. If you guys want me to do that so that we can raise as much money as possible for these pups, then go ahead and let me know. So if you let me know, I will be able to... Oh, Matt Kors says, check your phone. Well, let's see what Matt has to say. Matt says, hey. That's it. Hey. So once again, give me those scissors in the chat if you want to, if you would be willing to jump on a brand new live stream. It's just gonna take a click, right? This live stream is gonna end, and I'm gonna be able to start a brand new one that isn't limited monetization, and that is exactly what we want for making as much money as possible. Meatball is ready to go. He's just raring to go. He wants this to happen. Okay, so people are saying, do it, do it. Yes, we want that to happen. So it seems like Matt Kors is inviting me to the stream. He says, drop me a Zoom link or restream on email. Let's chat, co-stream. So it's happening, guys. Once again, thank all of these people on this stream. I'm going to be back in literally 1 minute. I'm going to start a brand new stream. You guys are going to love it. You guys are going to see some brand new channel art. And we are gonna see each other in just a hot second. Don't go anywhere. I'm gonna Photoshop this this image that someone made earlier that sent it over to me. And if you guys have any questions about what's happening now, you guys are gonna have some questions about what's happening later. So I'm gonna drop Matt Kors a stream invite, and we're gonna see you guys in just a hot second. Thank you guys so much, and we'll see you in a sec. Oh, I don't want to miss one more super chat from Hotch Sung. Says, just having a dog get you through the worst of days. So true, Hotch. Thank you so much for that very generous super, and I will see you guys in just a second.